Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Good evening. I didn't mean to say it like that. It just kind of came out. I don't know. Yo, what's going
everyone
on?
doing tonight?
Yo, what's up, Nova? Yo, Mystical Fairy, hope you feel better. Oh my goodness. Yo, we'll provide the best distraction we can. Yo, Pizza and Rexy, Stardust. Hello. Infinity so bright. Yeah, no, the infinity shines. Shine on.
Temporarily.
Well, yeah, okay. Sneak peek chat. We got him. Hypogen coils, they're definitely happening in a little bit. But, yep, we tried to keep this thing on. I mean, obviously, we were able to get the hypogen because we had that going passively this whole time. Still going. And we're about to get access to the much better recipe as well. We'll get, like, double the amount of hypogen. It's going to be really good. Yeah, what's up, Al? Yeah, we got the DTPF yesterday, chat. Yeah, if you weren't here, we got that going. And obviously, that's a huge milestone for UEV. So much so that Kat already started looking at UIV parts, and I'm like, whoa, hey there. But no, that's really exciting. We could, if we really wanted to, we could like take a big leap into UIV right now.
Yeah.
But
well, it's like, I feel like we're at a point where we kind of need to dip our toe into UIV to be able to do some like the twist multis and stuff.
Maybe, yeah. There are a couple like weird, like there are some twist multis that are technically UEV, but like they have some stipulations, some weird stuff.
Yeah, they've got some weird stuff going
on. So we'll talk about those a little bit later. Because yeah, Kat ran into a couple of roadblocks with some of these.
I was so sad. I was so excited. I was like, oh, I'm going to like go twist crazy and start making all the multi-blocks. And then it was like one roadblock after another.
Well, did you want to go ahead? Weren't you going to do the crystalline infinity or whatever the heck it is?
What was stopping us from doing that?
Been a long day. Overall good. Been up since 6 a.m. It's midnight. Oh my gosh, dude, Alf, you've been up 18 hours.
Oh my goodness.
Still 2 hours of work stuff. We'll do our best to help you along with that. If we're along for the ride, good to see you. But no, we're doing good. Well, it's been a weird day. You know, one of the most unassuming knives to me to handle is a bread knife. And so I was cleaning it in the sink. And dude, I mean, I like sliced open my thumb. Like
pretty bad.
I was wondering if I was going to have stitches for a minute there. But we're all good. We're all good. The freaking bread knife of all things, right? Yeah. So unassuming and yet very dangerous.
All right, so here is why I could not do the
we need more resplendent.
We do need more resplendent,
a lot.
But then look at this, the photon. And this is why I was doing the cyclotron.
Right.
And so last night I had a little bit of an issue because I was trying to cook up this. I've got everything else ready for this except for the compact particle acceleration coil. Because we needed something in this. I remember what it is, but I had to. Here it is. The molten celestial tungsten.
Yeah.
So I chose to do the ABS recipe because it was late when I was doing this, guys. Ew. And as it gets later in the night, the more my brain starts to shut off. So I do a lot of really stupid mistakes, and this was one of them last night. It ended up like we only have one mega alloy blast melter right now. So
well, we did.
Hold on. So we only had one.
Yeah.
And look at the cook time on this. This is atrocious. Yeah. So it like stopped everything that needed.
Don't trust Kat late at night. Yeah.
No,
don't trust me either.
All kinds of mistakes last night. It was pretty bad, and we kept joking about it. Like, okay, maybe I should just log off. And then it was like, we can do this one more thing. But yes, Rexy, the celestial tungsten can be vacuum freezed in the plasma.
There's several ways to get it. Actually,
we were gonna look at the blast furnace. Just go ahead and make.
Well, yeah, we could do that because we can make the dust. Yeah.
This part is easy. We've got this part down. Hey there, Bodice. How you doing?
But yeah, Rexy is right. There is also this route, Kat, and I didn't even discuss this. The Tartarite Advanced Nitinol in the MK3, or an MK4, can make celestial tungsten plasma, and then we can rapidly cool it down. Do you remember that that twist multi that was like a heat exchanger or something like that? We could use that. Yeah, but you could just vacuum freeze. Actually, the vacuum freezer is better anyway. Yeah. MV 26 seconds. We might want to try this method.
Are you talking about the fluid heater? Is that what you were talking about?
Yeah, I think so. No, well, there was something else actually, but yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I was thinking about this, the hyperthermal convector.
Okay.
This is all the way back in like UEV-Age, but we never made that. But we don't need it for this. I was just looking through the different recipes.
Are we having a problem with redeems? Tataki is like very sad because I think they tried to redeem the praise rat.
Rat should be there. But yeah, look at Celestial Tungsten Plasma Cat, so you can kind of see where I'm at. Why is there? Wait, no, there's Rat. It's right there.
It's just looking at this. Where'd it go?
Oh, it didn't pop up. Oh, I see. Why didn't it pop up? That's weird. Hold on, let me try another one.
Oh, hold on. Nova, are you for real? Are you not hearing Vin right now?
No, they can hear me. Y'all are screwing with me now. Oh yeah, it's like there's no connection to, like I'm partially connected to Twitch on streamer.bot. Yeah, Cat, continue yapping. I'll try to fix all this.
It looks like we need to do, I'm going to pin this recipe to set up the advanced sentinel plasma with molten tartarite to get, oh, hello. And hey, TBM Striker. Thank you so much for the raid.
Yo, what's up? Yo, thank you. Sorry, we're having technical difficulties right now, but yo, good to see y'all. What's up? What's up?
Yeah, thank y'all so much. Were y'all playing GT&H today?
We actually just started our stream. We're going over, what we're going to do today. We're in UEV-Age right now, if you're familiar with that.
Yeah. So we also did not get a raid alert. So like
I know. Yeah, everything's broken right now.
Everything's kind of broken.
I'm working.
I know you're working. You're working. It's my first proper playthrough. We crafted our first HV circuits, but haven't got any HV power yet. Well, hey, that's awesome. Getting to HV is pretty big. So you guys know when we left off on Tuesday, we were like trying to work towards getting our third compact fusion. So we went ahead and finished this, got this set up. And we are we split up recipes between both of these to try and help with cook times because they were kind of bad. And later today, we're going to be getting in some really, really awesome stuff. We are getting the, what is that thing called? That lets you parallelize very easy. We have talked about this so much lately, and I am blanking on it right now.
First proper playthrough, HV circuits. Proxy. Yo, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Rexy knows. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, Rexy. We're getting that today. That's gonna be huge.
We have talked about that so much, like even in the past like 24 hours. So I'm like, why can't I remember that one simple word? But yeah, I started making the cyclotron because we need this for like so many things. So I tore down this first one that was over here. But we're going to have to come back to this once we get like the proxy and stuff. Like we're going to have to look at this plasma and get this going. But then stuff that was in this needed a whole bunch of like alloy blast smelter recipes as well. So let me go over and show you what Vin did. I see it. Let's see. There we go. Look, guys, we went from 1 to, is this 16?
That is 16, yep. Now they're not connected up yet. Like, well, they're connected they have power, but yeah, we haven't gotten everything connected yet.
But I think you're waiting until we got the proxy.
The proxy, exactly.
We should be getting like very soon. This will be so nice. I can't wait to start using proxies all the places. Hey there, Big Cheese. How you doing? Let's see.
So
what else we were working on?
A quick update. Everything's broken and I seem to not be able to fix it.
What?
Yeah, so there's like two different ways that Twitch connects to streamer.bot. One is the chat client, which works fine. That part works fine. The event sub, which is basically like everything else that our streamer.bot client does, is just not connecting. It keeps pinging connect and I've tried everything to fix it.
Is there something wrong with streamer.bot today? Like
maybe.
Is it down?
Yeah, maybe.
Because I know that like every now and then it does go down and we end up having issues. That's like the only time we ever have issues is when that goes down.
Yeah. Well, I've never had this particular issue before. And it's a pretty big one. It's a pretty bad one.
Yeah. So, sorry, guys.
I'm trying to figure out what to do right now. Because first of all, I don't want people wasting all their points. I think I'm just going to have to like deactivate everything.
Can you refund to Taki?
I can get to that eventually.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
But we'll get those points back to you.
In fact, if there is a moderator on right now, I don't know if there is, but if you could refund to Taki, that'd be great. Thank you all. Thank you all. Pretty please.
And Rexy, thank you for answering Pizza. Pizza said, what are proxies? And Rexy said, crafting input proxies connect to crafting input buses, buffers, and let multiple multi-blocks pull from the same recipe for very easy parallelization. Yeah, it's going to be really, really nice. So like, we've got all those mega alloy blast smelters. When we send one recipe through, if we have like, we're going to have a crafting input bus or like the cribs, like out on the side, probably next to our hubs, but they're not going to be in a machine. They're just going to be out. And we're going to put the recipes inside that. And then they're going to have the proxies inside all of the machines that it's going to go to. So it's going to feed from one crib to however many machines that have the same like linked proxy to it. It'll be fantastic.
Okay. I disabled channel points for today.
Right. Sorry, guys.
That's all. What? Yeah. So I didn't know about that outage, Tataki. Yeah, that might be the problem. Yeah.
So
if you're on YouTube, none of this means anything to you. Hi there, by the way. But yeah. We're gonna get into it. Hydrate. Yes, thank you. Perfect.
We were also doing some little decoration things around the base, since Tuesday. Just trying to help it not look like such a flat little world over here. So then started bringing the city over this way. He added some like grass and trees and stuff. It really does add a lot, like walking through here and just being able to see like little bits of the, multi-structures pop through. I think it's nice. And then I started working on like hedging over here. I had this really great idea in mind, but then reminded me, hey, what about the next tier, which we're going to work towards today as well. And it completely ruined everything I had planned. So thankfully Vin stopped me from completing what I had planned over here before we do the upgrade tonight.
That decoration looks so nice. Thank you. Yeah, dude. I was on here for like 2 hours decorating. Kat was doing some decoration with the space elevators that you just saw. Like, it feels better over here. And like, I felt bad because this was like just flat grass over here with pretty much everything. And we were spending a lot of time over here as well. And I thought, okay, dude, we got to fix this like right now. So,
well, there had also been a lot of people that they'd come in and they weren't very familiar with the world. And they'd be like, oh, are you in Personal Dimension? And it's like, no. I just like went flat crazy and just leveled out the land.
No, but we needed to. I mean, between the DTPFs edging the space elevator, between the space elevators and the DTPFs, like that's going to take up a large swath of this. So yeah, depending on how many DTPFs we do, I don't know. Depends on how quickly we can get the Mark II, but I don't think that's like until late UMV or early UXV or something. The DTPF, but yeah. Kat.
Yes.
Would you like to do the honors on the DTPF?
Maybe. I think you should do the honors on this one because you're the one that worked so hard on the Hypogen coils.
All right.
I think this one is all yours.
All right. Here we go, chat. Let's see if we can do it mid-operation. It probably will like fail the craft, but that's okay. We don't want to lose too much warm up time. So like basically you have to keep this thing on for 8 hours before you get a 50% discount on your catalyst that you use for it. It's like these fluids that every recipe requires in the DTPF. But yeah, you have to keep it on for 8 hours. And yeah, look at that. So it does show you, yeah, fuel discount 50%, but it'll fall off very quickly if it goes offline for a significant amount of time. So we have to be careful.
You could do that, or you could just edit the MBT data like potato.
Wait, what? Oh, that's funny.
Guys, we had such a snafu with these coils and with getting this discount right since Tuesday night. Ben
Kat,
was trying to... What?
Where are you?
I'm right behind you.
Have a hydrogen coil.
Aha! Hydrogen coil. All right, there you go. So we were originally trying to cook up the hydrogen coils, and did you put it in the assembly matrix the first time, right?
Yes, but it's a UIV recipe, right?
Yeah. And so the assembly matrix, you can't double hatch or overclock or anything. So it's locked to our current tier. So he put the hydrogen coils in there and was trying to let it cook overnight. Logs on the next day. It didn't cook up because of that. So then he had to go spend time trying to cook it up.
Yeah, it took like 2 hours, which was fine.
It really wasn't that bad.
Yeah. The painful part is the actual hypogen itself. As long as you have the actual hypogen itself, it's not that big of a deal. Kat, are you ready for this?
Yeah, do it.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Big bada boom. Big bada boom. Look at that. It didn't skip a beat. Look at that.
So it's staying?
Yeah, the recipe stayed on.
Fantastic.
Dude, these look freaking cool, by the way, at night. Look at that.
Yeah, no, that is really fun.
Hell yeah. Dude, the glowy coil thing that they did in 2.8, I think? Yeah. Was one of the coolest aesthetic things they've done in a while. Such a small change, but
it really does add a lot. Like I love it even like on the LCRs. You see them like light up on top. It's fun.
Yeah, and you're right, Value. Yeah, the animation looks way better on these. Yep. Very, very cool. All right. So, okay, first things first. Kat, we can actually change this hypogen recipe that we're currently doing.
Yes,
and it might even change on its own. Let's take a look. So we've been doing this recipe right here, which requires a little bit of hypogen and infinity coils, and then this one right here.
Hey there, Kraylin.
We have to use the resplendent. That's the one thing I need to change. Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. Okay.
Let me come down here real quick, and we'll stock resplendent. It's kind of funny, chat. I'm like, the catalyst exists on this subnet that's then shared with the mainnet, and then is put back into the super stocker available to the subnet. And the reason I did that is because, like, if we ever use it all, I want some to be available here, because we always want to keep that hypogen going to keep the oven warm. So what do we set this to? 500,000? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, exactly, austere man. Yeah, I totally agree. They look way better. Okay, and then we come over to our stocking input hatch, and we're going to put resplendent catalyst instead. Boop, like that. And that should do. So right now we're making 42 liters per second, chat. Watch when it ticks over to the next recipe. From 42 liters per second to, we got some little TPS hiccups. 76. Yeah, almost double. Almost double the amount. That's really nice. And this will actually be enough. If I wanted to go ahead and do Naquata based 4, the better recipe, we actually could do that right now if we wanted to. But we need hypogen for other stuff, right? Including another DTPF. So I think we're going to hold off on that. But yeah, it's this recipe right here for Mark IV. Instead of the praseodymium, it uses molten hypogen. And we have two of the fuel refineries making Mark IV right now. So that would be 480 liters every 8 seconds, which I think I did the math. I think it checks out. But look at that. You get double the amount. That's going to be double the power, chat. That's going to be nice. And yeah, now we're looking at this before. Once we sort out heavy radox, we might be able to make Mark V. And the way we're going to sort that out, the way we're going to sort that out is the biospheres. So we got to talk about those in a little bit. The bacterial vat replacement. There's a lot to do. There's so much going on. And yo, Hilarious, what's up?
Did you tell them what you figured out for the UU matter?
Yes, I will talk about that in just a second. That's a really good point. Yeah, there's so much to talk about. So Larry says, any plans on the next guide? So I think I was gonna like do an EV tips and tricks kind of guide, right? So I know there's some people going into EV that probably want some guidance, and I'll try to show some stuff in person because I know people like that style. When I say in person, I mean in the game, right? You know. And by the way, thank you for the bits. But yeah, I think we're gonna like I don't know when I'm gonna get that out. I don't have any, like I haven't started it yet, so had some other stuff going on recently. A new guide's bin makes I eat them before publishing. Listen, it happens. I appreciate that, Jumper. So yeah, I think the EV tips and tricks is gonna be like, I think the timing on that is right, you know. And yo, thank you for the follow. Hey, things are working again. Wait, are they working again? Hold on.
Oh?
Wait. Why did that work though? They're not working again, but I got a follow-up notification. Hey, thank you for the follow.
So weird, but yeah, thank you so much.
Okay. Well, whatever. We're not going to worry about that, chat. Confirmed, then I will rat. I'm sorry, Dataki. I'm sorry. Sorry, false alarm. Okay, yeah. Kat, you wanted me to talk about the UU Matter situation, which our UU Matter chat is doing fine. Like we're doing just fine. 4.8 billion. I have a feeling that, you know, Twist Space will get crazy with that later, which is why I've kind of been like proactive and trying to figure out ways to accumulate that, because it's not the type of thing you can get quickly, right? Except, or is it the type of thing you can get quickly? Because I realized that there is a little seed called Transformium seeds with the UUA berry and UUM berry. This, I don't think is advisable as far as the research I've done in normal GTNH. But with our Ecosphere Growth Simulator, we're getting 208,000 UUA berries per second, 20,000 UUM berries per second. That's 80,000 liters of UU matter per second if you extract it. So yeah, the UUA berries give you UU amplifier, which is nice, by the way. Like, we should definitely use this. And in fact, we are using it now. And this also gives you UU matter, right? Yeah, Insuo, what's up?
And yeah, Rexy, I bet it would be a nightmare with crop managers, with the Ecosphere, it's crazy.
It's stupid. Yeah. So let's go over here. This was the UU matter building or room that I made before. And oh, look at that. It's a Twist Space fluid extractor. And look at that. We're just fluid extracting these berries like crazy. And so we could actually like beef up that Ecosphere with more power, I think. I forget how the Ecosphere like scales as far as making it faster, but we could take a look at that at some point. But this is pretty good. So not only are we getting the 80,000 liters, but we have more than enough UU amplifier to use on all of our matter fabrication CPUs. And we have, what is this? 32 right now? Double hatch UHV. And so we're getting 512 liters per second from each of these as well. So 512 liters times 32. It's another 16,000 liters or so. 16 or 17,000 liters. So all in all, like 37,000 liters of UU matter per second. That's not bad. In fact, that's freaking insane. So very excited about that. Did you get DTPF? Yes. In fact, we just upgraded the hydrogen coils on that, Nathan. Let's go back over there real quick. Oh, and don't they look beautiful? Look at that. Complementary colors, blue and orange. Yeah, so we're rocking the better hydrogen recipe now. What's up, Kat?
Value says the Ecosphere is really great for getting more primordial pearls than you will ever use in Tick.
Oh, okay. No, I could definitely see that. Yeah.
Really interesting.
Because you can make an IC2 crop out of that. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, we'll have to look at that. When the time comes. But yeah, dude, we're making 76 liters per second of molten hydrogen. Chat, I want to get enough hydrogen coils to make a second DTPF. And I think our first 4 DTPFs we're definitely going to wall share, right? I thought about putting one over here, and we do want to put one there eventually. But I think initially we need to be a little conservative with our coils, because if we wall share, we end up using fewer coils. I forget how fewer it is. It's like it uses this little section of the coils. So that's like 5 times 3, 15, 15, 30, 60. It's like 120 coils. Does that sound right? Value or anybody else? You matter to me all. Oh, dude. Yeah, dude. I forgot about that emote as well. Rexy Tataki. That's funny. If you wall share, the less extra you'll need for twist DTPF. Yeah, what are the requirements on the plasma forge? How many do you need? 11K? 11,520? This has like a different shape, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, this is what it looks like in Suo. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I could get behind this. UXV, yeah, it's gonna be way late. Yep. I was pondering whether it was UMV or UXV earlier. Yeah. So, dude, epoxid Spartan, let's go. That's a huge leap forward when it comes to UEV-Age. Getting epoxid sorted out means nanos are right around the corner. Means all you really need to sort out is tungsten steel, and then baby Platline, and those are like the big landmarks of EV. Yeah, epoxid's huge. Chat, look at our UEV page, by the way. I think this is why Kat was like, let's make these UIV parts. Let's go, right? And you can still encode them, Kat. Like, I mean, more power to you.
So when I got to the Tesseracts, so I was like, oh, well, we've already been making Tesseracts, but I just hadn't made the transcendent metal dust. So I was like, let me just go ahead and make this. And it says right up here, you may proceed to UIV now. So I was like, okay, well, we've done that, and we've got like pretty much everything on here, except we've got to finish these monstrosities.
By the way, I think I can make the Sword of the Cosmos today.
Oh, fantastic. That'll be very nice.
You got tungsten steel already? Nice.
That's really good. So between this and then looking at the twist multis and seeing that we need some stuff from UIV, I was like, we might as well just go ahead and start like crafting some of the stuff. So I did go ahead and program the machine hole, and we've got to go over this one because I don't know, like when I was looking at it, I was like, oh, this seems kind of confusing with how we have our system set up. And I didn't know if anyone else would have an issue like thinking about that. So I was like, we'll just like hold off and do that on screen.
I think you'll be just fine. You just have to like, you just have to do a separate recipe for the hot ingot and then the hot ingot into the thing. But yeah, the thing that we have to make sure. Yeah. I think I don't even think we have to change our ore dictionary with the hot ingot, because I think what happens is you cook that stuff up, and then it's part of the internal recipe. Like, it doesn't go into the system where it could then go into the storage buses for hot ingot. Like, it's within the CPU, the crafting storage, and then goes on to the vacuum freezer. So I don't think we have to worry about that at all. If that makes sense.
And Big Cheese says, are you going to bother with the QFTs, or are you going to skip them? I'm sure we're going to have to make QFTs at some point, but we just haven't needed one right now.
There are definitely things that QFTs do that Twist doesn't. So, I mean, and yeah, I mean, the reason that Cheese is asking that, chat, is because of our ICDs, our intense chemical distorters. I'm trying to go over there to them. Yeah, the mini QFTs from Twist Space. And these do a lot of things, like we got Kevlar going with them. We got molten epoxy, PTFE, molten silicon rubber. They're doing parts of the plat line as well. We got quad stuff going on as well. But yeah, there are a couple that the QFT does that Twist can't do. And there's some recipes like this that are actually kind of nicer in a way. Like, it don't require as much input. We'll have to ponder that. I like this one a lot for thorium-232. This one's kind of huge. And we could actually do this right now, technically. Because, yeah, we do have access to the tier 1 QFT. But a lot of the good recipes are kind of later down the line, like tier 3, tier 4. We could do this as well. Like, we have a bunch of rutile dust just hanging around, scheelite, ilmenite. You know, so it might still be worth it to, like, we should make an area for QFTs in the near future. Just to kind of plan for it. We're already getting super glue. Oh yeah. Monazite. We don't have anything, like we can't do anything with our monazite right now, so that'd be good. Oh, look at that. I hadn't seen this yet. The new netherite recipe in the QFT. And prismarine. That's cool. I actually do wonder if the twist ICD recipe is better than this one though for the prismatic acid. I'll have to compare them. But there's no netherite thing, so that's pretty cool. And then yeah, now we're in like tier 2, tier 3 territory. But it's really good for like the raw growth catalyst and the bio catalyst, seaweed broth, and xenozine. When you get to tier 4, this is amazing for xenozine, right? But until then, TTPF losing discount. Wait, what? No. You're scaring me now. Wait, why is it off?
What?
Incomplete structure.
What happened?
Oh, I put the wrong casing in. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, dude. Entered.
Man.
Wait, hold on. It just. Oh man, that totally sucks. I mean, we're not using much catalyst right now, to be fair, but yeah, that really sucks. Yeah, this looks just like high power casing, so I totally put a high power casing here because we didn't need the hypogen in here anymore. Oh man. Oh, I have no idea how to say your name, by the way. Armin? Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much for noticing that. Because I don't know when I would have noticed that. Somehow we're still at 50%. I don't know if they put in like, I know there's a decay rate. That's like, what was it supposed to be? It was supposed to be like 100 times decay rate of how much it builds up. But maybe there's like a little bit of a grace period. I'm shocked we're at 50% fuel discount. Okay. I'm not going to complain though. Sounds good to me. Okay, there it is. Dimensional injection casing. Yeah, let's swap that out. Ooh. Fixed run is the grace period. Yeah, so I would have expected this to have gone down. Unless there's some kind of like something going on with twist space that changes this. I don't know. It has gone down for us. We did screw it up one time over the past 2 days, chat. But that was both me and Kat's fault. We forgot to put an output bus in for a recipe that had an item, you know. Didn't realize the thing was off the whole time. Yo, B-Dog, what's up? What's up?
Yo, B-Dog.
If it's well over the threshold for 50% discount, it'll stay there. Interesting. I'll have to look more into that. Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you, Cheese. Oh, man. Oh, my heart rate went up there a little bit. Whew. All right. Kat, what are you doing right now?
Well, I was trying to look at getting celestial tungsten plasma going. It's going to take a little bit of work.
Okay. But it definitely seems like that's going to be a much quicker recipe than...
Yeah. But there are some things that we need, like molten arcanite, molten titan steel. So I'm trying to get those level maintained so that we can like put them over in our fusion network. Over here, and we did run out of space on here. So I know you were trying to keep these separate, like, you know.
Oh, I don't think that was the issue anyway.
Fluid.
Yeah, just do whatever you need to do. It should
Cool.
It should be fine. I think the issue was we didn't chunk load the area fully.
Yeah.
And that's why. Yeah, some of our fluids and stuff weren't being stocked properly, chat. I made some changes over there, but yeah. Keep forgetting the whole chunk loading thing, you know.
I mean, we're only how many hours in, and we keep forgetting that.
So no. The problem, B-Dog, and yeah, anybody else just joining, we have rewards off right now because there's like we use something called streamer.bot for pretty much all of our alert notifications and stuff, and that is not working at all. And I don't think that's an issue on my end. It just is stuck in like an endless connecting loop. And so yeah, pretty much all of our stuff is broken. So I didn't want anybody wasting points. So you should still be able to earn points right now, though. So if you follow or sub or anything, let us know. Or hopefully I could see it in the chat here at least. Because yeah.
Sorry, guys. Oh, and did you see Orman said, fun fact, you can wall share DTPFs in a 2x2x2. You did see that?
I'm trying to remember. I forgot to respond to it. I forgot, or I forget if we did that in our previous run in Neotokyo or not.
But I remember you wall sharing them, but
so we have actually very specifically left this amount of space in the back, so you can wall share them in the back, and then of course you could do DTPFs upside down, right? So yeah, exactly. So you have like 8 DTPFs together in like a 2x2 cube, which is really cool. And you save on those coils. So if I've done the math right, I think it is 120 coils. So instead of 2,112, it'll be this many. We're actually only missing 500,000 hypogen. Dude, we could totally get another DTPF rolling, maybe in time for tomorrow. And then we could upgrade our power.
I think that's great. So I know we were talking like before stream, and you're like, I don't think we're gonna get power like done until like the end of next week.
No, I was just saying, no, that applied to everything we need to do before moving to UIV. Okay. I was thinking of everything infrastructure wise. Power is included in that for sure.
Yeah, power is so huge though.
You had another 8-ish minutes. Okay. That's super interesting. I want to go look at like the formula for that. Or like how that works. Like how much extra threshold grace period time can you build up? Like does that ever cap off, I guess? Is like I'm curious how that works. Anyway. Well, Kat, while you're working on that stuff, let me get the new hydrogen recipe going. I'm gonna see if I can go ahead and get this, the Sword of the Cosmos, because yeah, I did some encoding, I did some stuff, and I want to make sure that we both can get one, of course. But we'll start out with one. We'll see what happens. I was doing a bit of this on stream, wasn't I? I think I was.
Yes, at the end of Tuesday night.
Yeah. Oh, shards of creation. So it's using primordial pearls. Okay. How many do we have? 338. That's not bad. Oh, we're stuck on something. Living wood twig? Huh?
Oh, that is such a pain in the butt. Like I always have to pull out the living wood and just make it manually.
What?
I would just make a bunch before you toss it back in.
Well, it's not on circuit 2.
Well, how did that happen?
I don't know. None of these are on the right circuit. Wait, this is supposed to be circuit 3. I don't know if I did this or you did this. I'm not sure. Hey, there we go. Okay, all those that are in like circuits for the cutting machine should be working now. There we go. Oh. There it is. Oh, chat.
Very nice.
We've arrived. We've made it. We beat the game. Sword of the Cosmos. I mean, what else is there to do? I mean, we're all powerful.
We go kill more things.
We're definitely going to go kill a Gaia Guardian right now. I don't remember if it works for the Gaia Guardian or not, actually. We're about to find out.
It did, does it not?
I thought it did too. But it's been so long.
Yeah, it has in a while.
I get the achievement. Yeah. Wait. Is there no achievement? Where's my achievement? Okay. Gaia ingot. Oh yeah, dude. Is Terra Steel working okay? I guess it is. That machine seems a bit slow. We might need to up the power on that. All right, here we go. Chat, who's ready? Here we go. What's up, Static Man? Fuzzy TV guy. And you're dead.
So fast.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Max DTPF uptime is 14 billion years, so 140 million years of grace time. Well, that settles it. I mean, history solved. What's up, uncountably? Until the heat death of the universe is basically what you're saying. Okay. Alrighty. See if we can make another one of these. I'm sure Kat would like one. So she can shank me in the middle of the night.
You know me. I love a good shank.
I don't know why I said that. Apparently we need another broken relic of Mjolnir. Wait, really? No way, dude. And lightning summoner. Okay, hold on. What? Right. We've got it. We have to have one of these like in the old base or something. Who up shaking the shanking day vins? That's a sentence.
No, he does not have to worry about that.
Aha! I knew we had another one.
All right, so let's see.
Hello? What? Oh no. Hold on. Interesting wording, yeah. Okay, no, our drives are fine. Why won't this go into the system, chat?
Where in the system are you trying to put it?
Anywhere. The broken relic of Mjolnir. No, that's what I was just checking. They're fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because that was something that happened when we woke up on Wednesday. We we had a problem. All of our drives were filled because Ben left something on with sugar. Was it the ecosphere?
Yeah. It just made way too much sugar. Yeah.
It made so much. So all of our drives filled up with sugar. It was really funny.
Yeah, storage bus weirdness means it has no destination. I mean, it should, like, there's plenty of room, right? You know? Like, it should be good. 6 billion sugar delicious, yes.
Our server had a slight case of diabetes.
Diabetes. That's really weird. Chat, I need this in here. What am I going to do? Wait. What? Okay.
Hey, Panda.
Yeah, there was another one in here. What's up? How's it going? Okay, that one went in. But this one will not. That's so weird, dude. Some weird NBT data going on with this one or something? I can't even put it back into a chest. Wait, okay, there it goes. Okay. Very weird. Okay, and then we need Lightning Summoner. Oh, there is a Arcane Fusion for that. Okay, perfect.
Rexy says, oh wait, you can't shift click it usually.
Well, I was trying to left click it into store. Like that one just did not want to go in. But the other seemingly identical one would. So yeah, really weird. What are you guys doing? Just getting sort of the cosmos. No big deal. Infinity attack damage, you know. Just another day. Let's see. Sword of the Cosmos is like a mid-game item. Actually, there's an argument to be made that it is mid-game. Like me. Damn.
Llama Boy says, I can't stay long today, being kidnapped for the weekend and wanted to say hi and have
Oh,
fun. Aw. Well, I hope you have a great weekend. Enjoy
hopefully,
your kidnapping.
hopefully the good kind of kidnapping. Okay,
Yeah.
good.
And I don't know if you're in the US or not, but try and stay safe in this this weather if you're being impacted by
Oh,
it.
Chad, we didn't even talk about that. It's been like a wild ride for us in Alabama watching the whole predictions for the weather unravel. Let me see if I can find a picture of this. It's like there's like this like invisible force field around the state of Alabama.
We have so much humidity trapped in Alabama. It's like created a bubble to protect us. Like, nope, we are gonna stay nice and warm here.
Oh man, I'm trying to find a good example of this map. Yeah, it's kind of wild looking. I mean, look, anything could still happen, right? But it looks like we're just gonna get a bunch of rain for the most part. But
The humidity shield. Wolfpack says, don't remind me, we're in for half an inch of ice or 2 feet of snow. That is bananas.
well, I mean, the main thing, I just hope the power doesn't go out for everybody, you know.
Yeah, for real.
That was definitely our main concern.
I know because some of the places that are going to be impacted by the storm don't normally have these kinds of weather conditions. And the last time I remember this happening, like coming this far south, was what we termed snowpocalypse back like maybe 12 years ago, right? Because it was like right when we started dating.
Look at this, chat. It's like a little force field that's just enveloped the state of Alabama. It's just like, nope. Rip Canada. Well, I mean, you know,
they should be used to the snow though,
yeah,
right?
I would think so.
Poor Llama Boy. That's how it is in Alabama. Like, we don't see snow. It is this mythical item.
But for real, like, I hope everybody stays safe
Yeah.
with that and stays warm and everything. And we might still get hit. I mean, you know, anything can happen.
Yeah, just everyone, hope you guys stay safe. All right.
I'm having to make a recipe for TNT, Cat.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you dynamite?
Thanks. Yeah.
I couldn't resist.
I mean, I'll take it. I mean, the answer is yes, obviously.
It's Wabbit season, says, not gonna lie, but people in Texas act like the world is ending. Well, so the problem with Texas, this is what happened back like 12 years ago, during, like I said, we called it snowpocalypse, because down in the South, it's so rare for us to get snow and ice. We don't have the infrastructure set up for it. So when that happened 12 years ago, Texas actually got hit really bad, and they were not prepared, and they lost power for a while, like several weeks, and several people like froze to death. It was very, very sad. But you know, you'd see that in the news and everything. So it seems like places are starting to take it a little bit more seriously in preparation. Like, we even had like sand trucks going around, and that's like, that didn't used to be a thing. So like, people are starting to like, well, governments are trying to be a little bit more on the ball with that stuff, and I'm very thankful for that. But hopefully everyone's okay.
250 people died. Dude, I didn't know the count was that high. That's wild.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Kidnappers are almost here. Don't come looking for me. Yo, have a good time.
Yeah, have a great time, Mama Boy.
You should hit game mode creative player with a sword for the achievement. Is there an achievement for that? That's kind of funny. Yeah, because you could still kill somebody who's in creative mode with it, right?
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Game mode 1. Where are you at?
What? You don't have one yet.
I was gonna have you kill me.
Oh.
Well, I'm in creative.
Oh, okay. Maybe at the cutting machine. There you are.
Oh, look at that. I died fast.
Sorry, I didn't waste any time. It's very unceremonious. Even gods can bleed. Look at that. Well, I guess I'll let you do it too. I'm working on yours right now.
Okay.
Oh, I think I need to let this charge first. Okay, there we go.
Ah.
And now we should be good. Very effective. Highly effective.
Yeah, to talk you 100%. If you are in the path of the storm, definitely make sure you're taking it seriously.
Yeah, we went ahead and did our grocery shopping.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure. Here, Kat. I guess I'll give you mine. There you go.
Oh, that's weird.
Hmm?
Game mode 0. Huh. Did I lose something? It won't let me swap my...
Oh, sometimes that bugs out. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it's happened to me before too.
All right.
Jeez. Okay. All right. Enjoy your Sword of the Cosmos. I see you're already enjoying it.
Yes,
your
as I laugh
evil cackle.
in
Yeah.
victory.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. Let's delete my death mark. I did not know players could explode on death. That's how epic this sword is. But as with all things,
you can die punching a sheep, chat.
Yes, you can.
It's like innate to GTH, the whole explodey thing.
I totally killed myself killing cows. You remember that?
I don't remember that.
Oh. That's one of the first clips I put on YouTube was the cow death.
Didn't that happen to someone hardcore? Yes, Axe.
Yep. Oh, that's why I mentioned bad. It. Yep. Oh God, I felt so bad for Axe. Gonna retire that battle to the death redemption now. I mean, I think
we haven't had it active in a while.
Well, I think on Neo Tokyo, when we had that, people were still redeeming it. And hey, Rexy, thank you for the for hydrate reminder.
All right, I started to get paranoid about the drives, so putting more 16Ks in.
Hey, that's all good.
Chat, look at our ore proc drives, by the way. Yeah, those have been in bad shape for a while now. Don't worry about those.
Yeah.
I feel like I just put a ton of these drives in here. And yeah. I'm considering just throwing an infinity chest on the storage and just seeing what happens. I mean, we have it already. Right? I mean, what's the worst that could happen, I guess? Or wait, where is it? Is it over by B still? Yeah, we had to use it as a foundation block for the Infinity Bee or something. Yeah.
Just upload them all to the cloud, then out of sight, out of mind.
Upload what?
All of the things, all of the ore procs.
Oh, right. Oh, obviously, yeah. How many channels do we have here? Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna. We'll see what happens. Well, what's the worst that could happen, chat?
What's the worst? Did these not
We'll throw a storage bus on here? You know what? We'll even give it higher priority, so stuff goes in here right away. There we go. Wow. Oh, and so if anybody doesn't know what this infinity chest does, it basically holds 2.1 billion of each item type. So this stuff, as you can see, it's already stacking, right? And there's like, how many spaces in here? Does it actually say in the quest? 243. Yeah, just like a compressed chest. Yeah. So maybe this will actually help. Yeah, I probably should have done that sooner. The only annoying thing is getting stuff out of it, right? We'll have to like MEIO port extract, I guess, or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, we'll figure it out later. But by the way, like the reason this stuff is filling up so much, most of the machines that you see in this room aren't even doing anything anymore. Some of them still do, like, so if we get purified ore from bees, that is still being done with the ore proc system. Although several of those steps are actually done with twist-based machines now. But yeah, so it's still useful for that. But mainly, just in case you all didn't see it the other day, I think it was Monday. Yeah, recently we got this ore processing factory from Twistbase. And this does an insane amount, as you can see. So pretty much all of our ore blocks are going over here now, like from space elevators, from void miners, other stuff like that. And we're having a pretty good time with it. This thing's pretty good. Also, look at the power draw on the tooltip. 1.3 mil. That's like nothing. That's nothing for us now. In the grand scheme of things. So I'm really happy with the performance of this thing. I mean, it's broken. Let's be fair. It's broken, but I didn't love the whole like having to filter stuff for the integrated ore factories in the vanilla game. So I mean, this is definitely a big upgrade in a normal playthrough, don't get me wrong, but you still have to filter things all the time. This thing, you just throw all the ore into one thing, which is well, it's pretty good, as you can see. Slightly strong. Yeah. Filtering's really tedious. Yeah, and you know what? Like, I feel like I've played my fair share of the filtering game already, right? Mm-hmm. It's kind of nice to retire from that and not have to do that anymore. I'm getting old, chat. It's time to retire. So.
Oh boy. I mean, you just did have your birthday.
I did. God. Not 40, by the way. So yeah, we've done enough filtering. I'm over it. I'm over that. Yo, Zydius, what's up? Proper way to move items from A to B using ME system. I tried item P to P. Conduits wouldn't connect them. Can't stick conveyors on chests. What you can do is you can put a conveyor on a chest buffer. So if you've never seen this thing before, there's different voltage tiers of this, so they'll have different speeds. But you put this down, and let's say you've got your chest, like this chest right here with stuff in it. You can point it to the right, like this, and then you can have your ME interface. Hopefully I'm understanding your question correctly, by the way. So have this connected to your network, and then all you would need to do is put a conveyor on this, right? Because this chest buffer will accept conveyors. So you put your conveyor right here, you set it to import, and then it'll take stuff from the chest to the ME interface. Yeah. But there's probably like several other ways you could figure out to figure that out. But that's kind of my first thing that comes to mind.
Uh-oh.
Why did that power fail?
I don't know.
That's weird. What'd you do, Kat?
I was cooking up Krypton, I think. Let me go double check what was being
Krypton
up there. Yeah, Krypton plasma is what did it. MK2.
I hope we don't have some kind of like stupid thing where like even UHV 4 amp energy hatches aren't enough for this.
That would be wild.
That'd be really annoying. Okay, let me try turning it back on. I assume there's some stuff still be processed in there. Let's watch the stored energy right here, chat. Oh yeah, dude. Wow.
Is this seriously not enough?
So this is what that there are finicky recipes like this.
Holy crap.
That act this way. It's very annoying. Here's what I will say, Kat. Try it in the Mark III instead. Would be a quick way to potentially fix this.
Okay.
Oh, you've got this on our... Wait. Hold on. You're putting a bunch of stuff on the subnet?
Yes. Because this is going to make... Oh, okay. I just realized the error of my ways.
Let's put this on the... First of all, if you're going to have it auto-craftable, let's put it on the main net, right? or yeah, one of the mainnet ones. Which ones did you put in here? Krypton and neon plasma?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they need to go over here, Kat. Now, did you do like a bunch of like filtering over here where you're like level maintaining and stuff now?
Yes, I did.
Oh, let's not do that. This is stuff that should be like on demand. Wait, you got force plasma as well?
Yeah, I just added that.
Okay. Did you take that out?
Yeah.
Okay, so all the recipes that you added are gone now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
We don't want like what we're devoting to passiving the plasmas for catalysts need to be just for catalysts. Like,
okay.
And I know that going forward because our catalyst usage is going to get out of control. Like,
well, so we really are going to have some of the things that are on the subnet. We also need available in these recipes. Are we going to be able to use those? No,
we don't want any of these plasmas in the subnet to be visible to mainnet. Okay. That was the whole. That was like not the whole point, but like a partial point of the system is that these are reserved only for making catalysts for the DTPF specifically. That way the main network doesn't try to snatch them. And so that's why we also have, like, if you look at our main network crib in one of these Mark IVs, you'll see a bunch of like repeat recipes, right? It's like, oh, iron plasma, zinc plasma, like this is stuff that we're passiving. You know, why do we have the recipe in mainnet as well? Well, you know, the reason is because that's for on-demand crafting versus the catalyst stuff. So, yo, Micah, what's up? Yeah, you could use an item pipe as well. That's true. You could put a conveyor module set to import on an item pipe in between the chest and the ME interface. Yeah, several different ways to do it. But okay, so you know how we were getting a power fail on the Krypton plasma earlier, Kat? I think that we might just like the easy way to fix that at the moment is to try it in the Mark III instead.
Okay.
And it might not power fail there. It'd be slower, but so I'm actually trying to connect that back up for you. There we go. What do we want to call this? Compact Mark IV, and then we got Compact Mark III here. Is there anything else we need to fix with this?
No, I've already removed everything, but now I'm having to come over here to make sure we've got cells for some of these other things and that we can make them on the mainnet as well.
Replenishers. Yeah, no, Jellied, we're definitely using the super stock replenishers. Yeah.
Those things are so good.
Yeah, they're insane. Yeah, we're trying to utilize them in some pretty big ways. But it's like a double failsafe. You could stock enough in the replenishers where you don't need to like keep the subnet hidden from the mainnet. That is true, but and by the way, Kat, we'll be able to take the proxy that we make today, and we'll be able to make some more compact fusion rings, and we'll be able to do like on-demand crafting across multiple fusion rings as well.
Yeah, and that'll be really nice. Mm-hmm.
We just have to decide with each fusion ring, is it for mainnet or is it for the subnet? You know, catalyst stuff. That's all. When Compact Mark V, dude, the Compact Mark V is even more brutal, as you would.
I cannot wait for that.
As you would expect, right?
It looks so pretty.
It's the rainbow one, chat. Kat's really looking forward to this one, right? Yeah, these coils. Yeah, metastable oganesson. That's not cheap. Dude, yeah, 4 Mark V computation stations. 16 energy modules per coil. Rugnor. It's kind of brutal.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty brutal.
Wait, you moved those recipes over here, but this is still a Mark IV.
I didn't even have the Mark III crib set up when I did that. I was just trying to get them out. I was trying to make this for you, and then I thought you might take advantage of it. I can do it as well.
No, I just grabbed them out. I was just very confused. Like, wait.
Yeah, there was an order of operations. I was trying to, fix things one step at a time. Yeah.
You were fine. I was just like confused for a second, but it's all good. It's all good.
Solvent with acetate. Dude, I've never made solvent before. Infinity spray can, so good.
Mm-hmm. All right. Calcium. Got
my Sword of the Cosmos.
Huh?
Still waiting on my Sword of the Cosmos. Icorium. How do we make Icorium? Is it over here? Arcane
Icorium
Infusion?
is one thing I don't miss.
Chat, I haven't even showed Waterline Tier 8 yet, by the way. We gotta go check that out in a bit. Oh, Icorium ingot's like a shape crafting, isn't it? Icorium ingot? No? How are we even making this then? It's not showing up on recipe outputs in the interface terminal. Oh, arcane is... Yeah, okay. Yeah. I had a feeling it was a shaped something, and I didn't even think about this. Yeah, thank you. Oh, it's being done over here. Okay. I really should just do a roll accelerator on each one of these. I don't like it being on all the time, though. I wonder if there's a way to, like, detect if there's items in here. Have the world accelerator turn on if there's items in here. Comparator? I don't know how comparators work. Well, I kind of know how they work. Probably not like that, though. I don't know. Okay, speaking of comparators, by the way, Kat, do you have anything going on with you before I go on like a couple-minute rant?
Go right ahead, babe.
Okay, I'm going on a rant, chat. I'll take a sip of tea real quick. Check it out, by the way. Tier 8 water. We just went ahead and did it. I didn't want to screw around with this on stream today because I really wanted the benefits from this. I really wanted to get the crafting input proxy. And I guess let me show that real quick and kind of show you the, like, what it is and, why we want it and how we get it. So basically, this interacts with the cribus, the wet crib, where you will tie this to, like, think of the cribus or the wet crib as like the master, like kind of like with P2P, like the master P2P. These proxies end up being secondary to them, and they work as though the cribus or the wet crib is inside of the machine itself. So you could have your, and I talked to Kat, I think we're going to do this in a lot of cases, where you have your crib, like, set aside separately, like not in the machine, but like in the basement somewhere, like in a configuration area. You put all your recipes in it, then you put the proxies and you tie them to the crib, and you actually put the proxies inside the machines, and they do the work, and they work seamlessly and wirelessly.
Yeah, I was talking about this when you told me to yap earlier.
Oh, you did? Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I definitely was not listening because I was trying to fix everything.
No, I know.
So that's the really cool thing about them. You can tie them with, you just use a data stick to tie them. And so we'll check that out in a little bit. But the thing is, we need this dimensionally shifted superfluid. That was the thing that was keeping us from this. And dimensionally shifted superfluid is kind of like the late game lubricant. You need this right here. Stabilized baryonic matter. And grade 8 water, actually. Both. And both of those come from the Waterline tier 8. So I went ahead, set this up. So you need a bunch of these like different quark releasing catalysts. There's like 6 different types because, you know, quarks, 6 different quarks. You have to do a bunch of shenanigans with it. High quality H2O. This is the highest quality. Ah, yes, the highest. And actually, chat, we will get this eventually. Super water purifier from Twist Base, where we actually take, how does this work? I think we take UU matter, right? Yeah, UU matter or condensed or concentrated UU matter, which is from Twist Base. And it'll give you all the Waterline, which is insane.
Babe, do you recognize that quote, by the way?
Quote?
The high quality H2O.
Oh, no. Movie quote?
Waterboy.
I never watched Waterboy. I'm aware of it.
We need to make that happen. Yeah. That's another one of my like favorites.
That was Adam Sessler, right? Or
Sandler.
Sandler, yeah. Close enough. That was
like hilarious.
Wait, isn't there an Adam Sessler? Wait, was he like who was Adam Sessler?
That's what I want to know.
Wasn't he like on like
he's a video game journalist?
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah.
He's not into acting.
He used to be on like ZDTV and like G4 TV and shit. Yeah. All right. Anyway. Chat, I don't watch movies, okay? I don't
really doesn't, but we need to make that one happen because that one is so funny.
Yeah, Cat's like my official translator, basically.
Grumpy Gilmore.
Okay.
I started to watch the second one, but I haven't finished it. I kind of like got distracted halfway through.
Are You Ready quest? Which one is that? Oh, damn. You are about to go on the grind, Insuo. Oh my goodness. Yep.
Which one is that?
This is for the Eye of Harmony.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, that's a fun time.
Hopefully you got some Netflix. Hopefully you got another game you can play while you're waiting. I mean, there's always something you can find to do, but yeah. I think that in retrospect, like all these Eye of Harmony parts, I was gonna say, like, you know, in vanilla GTNH, definitely make a bunch of like dedicated advanced assembly lines, dowels. I think that's kind of the play for a lot of this. So I tried to integrate this into our UAAL, and it sucked. It wasn't good, and it just cripples the rest of your crafting, right? So a dowel is definitely for this. However, Cat, they are UMV recipes, it looks like. At least some of these are, yeah. So we'll actually be able to throw that into the Twist integrated assembly matrix. Or will we have the indistinct tentacle by then? I don't know. No, we will not. Okay, no, we won't. Okay, never mind. Moving on. That recipe is scary. We don't need to look at that again. All right, chat. Grade 8 water. So you understand why we wanted it. So we got this going. This works guaranteed every time. And what it does, yeah, it's looking for a pair of quarks together. So last time when I did this, I was like trying to do like I did a whole like, you know, XY chart trying to figure out like different pairs and like what was the quickest like or the least number of quarks you could use to go through all of the combinations. And I don't know if this is exactly the most efficient, but it's very straightforward. So you're using like a bunch of state cells at like 1 second interval, different timings. So these are in groups of 3, and each of these groups of 3 are for a different quark type. So 6 groups total, 6 different quarks. And so like the first quark is set to like 2 seconds, 8 seconds, 14 seconds. The next one is 3 seconds, 11 seconds, 16 seconds. So the idea is that you do one at 2 seconds, at 3 seconds, another one fires off, at 4 seconds, another one fires off, etc. And sends signals to these 6 different frequency types. So 2701 through 2706. And those frequencies go up here to these droppers that receive the cork releasing catalysts. And so these basically just get fired off at different intervals until the correct pair is found. Now here's the problem is like after the correct pair is found, it actually still keeps sending the rest of the corks. So it sends the same sequence every single time, but it's guaranteed to work. The problem is that when you get the corks, or you send them, you get basically, what is it? It's like let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, you get this, an unaligned cork. And so basically you have to take that unaligned cork, you have to give it some of that baryonic matter that you're getting from the waterline. And you have to, based on the circuit that you give it, 1 through 6, it'll become whichever cork you need it to again. So we've got this whole system back here. Each of these level emitters is set to make sure that we have 3 of each cork at any one given time. And these Xander chests are all connected to the same bit over here, and they're based on this frequency, 2708, which is basically just detecting how far along the recipe progress is. This is tied to an activity detector cover on the actual machine itself. And so that sends a redstone power C2 right now. That'll be 3 in just a second. So the redstone power goes up as the recipe progress goes. Yeah, now it's 3. And so that eventually sets this off, which allows the quarks to go back to their normal form. And then, by the way, these potentiometers, like next to the comparator in subtraction mode, they basically like are like, hey, okay, you're going to send this pulse off. Like, I think this one is set to 5, which means that the power has to be 6 before this actually sends off. So it's like a certain portion of the recipe progress. There it went off. And so now all of these should be going off as well. These different redstone signals. At least I thought they would. I didn't break something, did I?
Uh-oh.
By the way, this is in the official GTNH wiki. This is the solution that they have. There's Open Computer solution as well. I looked at that, and I looked at the redstone version. I was like, this is fine. This will work fine. The state cells have to count down first. Yeah, but it should have started at like 2 seconds. I'm actually not sure what happened there, but there haven't been any problems with this. It's been working, so. Oh, and we do have to provide it Molten Infinity and the grade 7 water, of course. So we're using our stock replenisher here as well. That's providing it to the blue network, our main subnet that's taking care of everything. And then this right here, insert into main network. So that's just sending extra fluids, like the grade 8 water, like the baryonic matter, back into the main network. And that's mostly how this works. You know, there's a couple little like intricacies to it. I tried to wrap my head around why they want to do this. Basically, yeah, 2707, that is assigned to each one of these. And I think the idea is like, we don't want it releasing quarks unless all of the quarks are actually like fully replenished. And that's based on whether this input hatch is full or not, the stabilized baryonic matter. So see, that goes off the moment that that's not the case. So maybe it actually wasn't able to do it that cycle. I'm not sure. Also, did I just screw up that hatch?
What did you do to it?
I did not mean to do that. I think it was 6.96, right? Pretty sure it was 6.96. Whoops. Clicking buttons. Anyway, that's my rant, chat. If you've never seen tier 8 water before, that's the basic idea behind the automation. You need to find the cork pair, and it's a different cork pair that it wants every single time. So you have to send some sort of like series of patterned corks where you're guaranteed to run into every single possible pairing sequentially at some point. So a pretty big challenge. I think more challenging in some ways than tier 7 Waterline. But yeah, very fun. So we were able to get the grade 8 water, which if we take a look at that real quick, we've got 73 million grade 8 water. I think we're only running like 64, 128 parallels or something, because it actually uses a whole lot of power. I think 1 billion. Yeah, 1 billion EU per tick. Which is doable for us for sure, but that's like 2% of all of our power. So And yeah, we're using like 2 billion total at Waterline. It's just to prevent putting catalyst in when it's finished. Saves a bit of infinity, not necessarily. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I think that makes sense accountably. So you probably could leave that portion off, and it would probably be okay. It's the days where water was just using a railcraft tank. Dude, chat, if you weren't around at this part of GTH back then, there were grade water before, but this whole Waterline thing didn't exist prior to 2.7. It was actually very, very simple. It was like literally, throw it into a laser engraver. That'll turn grade 1 to grade 2. Okay, next, throw it in a Chemobath. That'll turn it from grade 2 to grade 3. That's basically all you did. Not very interesting. Also, much simpler. But hey, we got our Sword of the Cosmos cat.
Woo-hoo.
I got one too. So you better watch it.
You're gonna come for me, huh?
No, I would never.
Oh,
Pip gone. I got it.
Pointed out the Pip's gone.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you. Tried to write my own program with SFM, didn't work, so I gave up and used Open Computers. I mean, SFM is really good, but dude, it's a steep learning curve. I got a lot to learn with SFM still.
Jillian said it's good to get my coffee set up going in the new apartment.
What is your preferred coffee preparation method, Jillian? Are we doing espresso? Are we doing we doing pour overs? Espresso, yeah, nice. Yeah, Kat and I, it's so funny. For our 10th anniversary, Kat and I got an espresso machine, and we were loving it. And then we started getting like really sensitive to caffeine, and so we haven't actually used it in several months.
It's called getting old. That's what it is.
I don't know. I miss it. Like, I do want to have some sometime. But
I do miss it too, but I don't know. Like, coffee in general has just started making me feel sick whenever I drink it. So I just like I get these like V8 energy drinks.
Mm-hmm.
And
those are good.
Those are really good. And if I don't have that, I'll have like Earl Grey tea.
Yeah, Earl Grey is also really good. Black coffee, that's the only way I drink it. Yeah. Kat's the exact opposite.
I want milk and all the sweeteners in it. He
Disgusting.
hates it.
Disgusting.
He hates it so much.
Revolting.
I love my sweet drinks. His mom got some like salted caramel hot chocolate like a week or two ago, and she was like, "Oh, this sounds so good," and she's like, "It's too sweet. Okay, let's give it to Kat because
she'll love it.
She likes the sweet drinks.
She'll drink it. I like coffee when there's barely any coffee in it. Yeah, basically that.
Yep.
Tea is better if it has a good flavor. Yeah, I started really loving. Now I actually prefer my Earl Grey tea with cream in it, and not just
really
plain.
Good.
Yeah.
I swear, if you use creamer and at least sugar in the raw, I don't know if that is what is changing the flavor, but with how I've been doing it, it tastes like Fruit Loops. I don't know why. It is really weird.
That's weird. And
it is very weird.
I also disagree, but yeah.
Well, you won't even try mine.
No, I have tried yours. No, because I was curious because you said that, and I was like,
it's a taste I can't like escape every time I drink it.
I think I was like just like, do you have COVID or something? Yeah. I mean, that sounds delicious. Don't get me wrong, but
I mean, it is delicious.
Right. Okay, Kat. So, are we doing proxies? What are we doing?
I mean, yeah, if you want to start on proxies, go for it.
Oh, I thought you were going to do it. Listen, I've got so much non-GregTech stuff to do here.
I have been trying to program all of the things to get Celestial Tungsten Plasma, and I literally just finished it.
Oh, okay. Well, let's bask in the glory of the celestial gods providing their plasma to us.
It is quite glorious.
Oh, I should probably
so glorious that I don't even remember what we needed it for. I hate when that happens.
No, you needed it for the coils for the pulsar. The twist cyclotron.
Yes, thank you. What would I do without Vin, guys? I'd never get anything done. I'd squirrel and get lost.
This big boy chat. We actually tore down our Mark II compact fusion that was in the front here because we just never used it anymore. And so, yeah, Kat actually did get the controller block. She just needed the coils.
Yeah, I thought I'd already cooked them up and was like, oh, whoops.
Well, it's all good. But yeah, you were talking about the photon before, right?
Photon. Oh, yes. I need the photon.
Right. So, I mean, we could get this without the big cyclotron. We will want the big cyclotron. It's
better to get it through this.
No, I totally agree. And we should be making this, but if you really needed the photon badly, we could get a hold of it.
We could use the mini ones. But
you needed one of these space-time altering casing. What else is... Dude, 24 UEV field generators? This thing is freaking expensive, man.
All twist multis are.
Yeah, but this is something else, though. And that was for... dude, that's used in... Oh my gosh. That's used in a lot of twist multis. Wow, 12 of them.
Yes.
Strange matter aggregate. Oh god, 164. Jeez Louise. Okay. 1800 seconds. Yeah, very Greggy. It's what? How long is that? It's like 30 minutes. Yeah.
So for giggles,
the miracle door.
Let's take a peek at this. I'm just gonna cook one up and see how long it takes to cook.
Okay.
That seems pretty quick.
Okay.
I mean, I need to check out. Oh, those take a little bit longer.
You might be able to put the containment. Remember, Kat, we talked about putting like a bunch of recipes inside the twist integrated matrix just to free up some space.
Maybe that is one that we should do. So let me go over here and I'll go ahead and move those. Because, yeah, that cooked up quite fast.
Deployed nano core, 149. Damn. Chat, things are going to get crazy soon. You seen all these multis? This is what we wanted it for, though. Yeah, you just need one. The crystalline infinitier. And the reason for that, chat, is our autoclave situation is dire. It is so bad. We have... Let me go find it real quick. Yeah, we have 2 autoclaves. And, I mean, well, they're not even double UEV hatched right now, which we probably should have done. But, yeah, it's a pretty awful situation. I don't know if a better coil would have helped or not. I always forget what that does in the autoclaves. Oh, that actually does matter. Yeah. It just so happens that we have a ton of infinity coils, chat. I don't know how that happened. Well, I do know how that happened. The DT,
you should know exactly how that happened.
The DTPF. But we can put these in here. You know, it's a linear increase, so like these have less and less effect as the higher you go up, but yeah, why not? Curious, what is the late game power gen options in Twist? Yeah, you really, like, the best thing to do for a long time is seemingly the knack fuel. Which is, of course, not a twist space thing, right? So I think Value and Orange said they went all the way to, like, and I think it was the same with, like, Potato and Neb and Blazing. They went to Tier 6, or Nequata Base Fuel Mark 6. But then eventually, there's something. Because the next step, like in our Neo Tokyo playthrough, the next step that we did was Dyson stuff in UIV. I mean, look at that, by the way. The literal icon for the UEV-Age is the Dyson Sphere controller module, or whatever that's called. Yeah, we normally went for this. I feel like there's something in Twist that's kind of like this, but I don't know if that's what we want to do or not. But yeah, you do have this. This gives, oh gosh, what was the number? It was like 330 billion EU per tick? Per? Am I remembering the number right, chat? 337. Ah, okay, yeah. Close.
I love your use of the emote, Rexy.
Yep. Yo, Callie, what's up? How's it going?
Hey there.
But yeah, what options in Twist?
Rexy says, I swear someone said the Twist Dyson wasn't all that good, but
Yeah.
then Danny says Twist version Dyson costs a lot, but it's crazy OP. That's very different.
Maybe it wasn't good. Maybe it's good now. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking through the quest book a little bit. Yeah, I mean, there's all this stuff, right? Dyson Sphere, RAID receiving station. I don't know if this is power specifically.
Oh, hey there, Orange.
Oh yeah, it is.
Thank you so much for the raid.
Yo, what up?
How you doing?
Sorry, our alerts are broken. Hello. Hope you all had a good stream. Hope all is well.
Were you playing GT&H or were you playing Hytale?
We were going to play Hytale, chat. I don't know if we still are. There's so much to do.
Got AE2 for my ore prog. Very nice. That is so nice.
I love doing AE2 for ore prog. Setting that up. Something about it. So fun.
I ran into something. Oh, I ended up all the way over here.
55 million biocatalyst medium. What? Wait, what? Oh, it's the coils for the pulsar. Here's what we really need to be working on soon, chat. I don't know if we have any of this stuff programmed yet. But we need Biosphere very soon.
Yeah, we do.
Because biocatalyst actually started looking like a big problem. Biocatalyst. Yeah, 332 million. Which is fine. But if I try to go and get like 10,000 UEV circuits or something like that. Yeah, there goes like over half of our biocatalyst. Goodbye. And 10,000 UEV circuits is not a crazy amount for this playthrough. At the stage we're at. So we got to fix this. Like, this is a really big problem.
Definitely.
Also, chlorobenzene. What?
I did not like pin anything for the biosphere. Did you pin stuff? And are you going to work on that?
I had not planned on any of that. I'm trying to not take too much stuff from you, Kat. I mean, I basically took Waterline from you, which I don't know, may have been the best for your sanity. I know.
Yeah, like,
I know.
I don't enjoy redstone puzzle shenanigans, so I'm very glad that you did that for me.
To be fair, on the last two, I literally just copied the wiki. You know, I didn't want to deal with it. Been there, done that.
Oh, Rexy pointed out, now that you have Hypogen, you can upgrade the bioprocessor recipe. Not a single clue if it's worthwhile.
Yeah, you're talking about the socks, the cheaper bio. I think it's too early for that. But I mean, you're right that I think that would, like kind of lessen the pain of the raw biocatalyst. Yeah, just to show you all, chat, what we're talking about here. Yeah, cheaper ZPM circuit, the bio. So instead of making it this way with the bioprocessing unit, which requires the biocatalyst and bio cells. So that's where all the bio stuff is going. Is to these things right here. But yeah, when you make them this way instead, I think you bypass most of that, but there are these living biochips. Living bio wafer, so you still use it. It's probably just a more efficient use of it, I would assume. But yeah, I mean, we have to be careful. I feel like there were a couple of twist multis that required this living biochip, by the way. Oh, it was the biosphere. Well, we actually need it for the biosphere, funnily enough. It was the ecosphere, tier 2, yeah. Common Wiki W. It's just one of those things, like, I enjoyed the puzzle of Waterline when it first came out. And I could figure it out again, probably quicker, but I don't want to deal with it, you know? I don't want to have to troubleshoot a bunch of things. After using a stack and half of stocking input hatch, I felt my FPS increase. Oh, dude, I bet. Yeah, not having to conveyor from ME interfaces and all that. That's nice. I think there are a couple places in the base that are still doing that, by the way. Like, we need to do a purge in the base sometime and get rid of little bits of setups like that. I don't want to get rid of setups completely, Cat.
I wouldn't doubt it's over in our like, or the original base area.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to use lag goggles to find some of these things, which, is only so good for like non-FPS type, TPS related things, but it didn't show a lot over here. However,
that's good.
I mean, I do see things like fluid export buses that we probably shouldn't have here anymore. Yeah, we just need to go like disconnect everything from the. Yeah, we can leave machines here, but yeah, disconnect everything. Working on charcoal byproducts to get hydrogen, make PTFE. Ooh, nice.
Very nice.
TPV and I have wood for plat. Oh, dude, it's so nice. We love I have wood.
Megas.
Sauron's wood still going strong. I mean, chat, it's not really doing much for us. I probably should actually turn this off, unironically. Oh, it's making steam right now. Oh, good. Yeah. It's got a 25% chance to do that. Should I just turn this off? I think I'm just going to turn it off. Yeah, we don't really need that anymore.
Ooh, yummy pizza.
Ooh.
What kind of pizza you having tonight, Orange?
So the Twist Dyson 60 plus trillion.
Pepperoni, very nice.
Stacking to 600p. Am I looking at the right thing here?
Oops.
Yeah, this has got to be it, right? Yeah. The received energy can be exported directly into the wireless EU net or Dynamo hatches, yeah. That's nice. You don't have to put a LSC nearby to upload it. You can just uploads straight up. So it said 1024 amp. And then there's this 2.1 billion. Critical photon. Is it in the quest book? Check my above comment. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Dyson makes power. It's better than GTH. It's not worth it as your main power source. So what? Well, I guess the question is, artificial star at UXV. Okay. Yeah, I knew that we should do like all the way to NAC 6 fuel, basically. It's just beyond that I didn't remember. The artificial star. I would love to find the actual quest for this. It looks like this. Okay. I've definitely looked at this before. Okay, so this is really good then, you're saying. NAC 6 for power. Dice in the background. Did you all ever do antimatter? Like vanilla antimatter? Oh, this was just like good enough? If not, that's cool. I wasn't really a huge fan of antimatter, personally. Although I think if I tackled it again, I think I'd have a better time. Here we go. It is a lot of effort,
Uncle Matter's hilarious.
Uncle Matter, what? Sorry, chat. I'm reading. Okay, don't. Y'all always tell me I need to read, so.
Yep.
Sorry to take you up on that. Antimatter. Oh. Okay, I get it now. That's the best dad joke I've heard all day.
Praise Rat. Rat loves reading.
Oh my gosh. Launching solar sails. Increase solar sail amount in the Dyson sphere. Okay. Well, we'll have to put a pin in this in our brain hole. And yeah, we'll definitely look into that more later. Thank you, value. The automation correctly do the dice and stuff. This will start to output quadrillions a tick. I mean, I like the sound of that. Quadrillions plural is like pretty much all you need to get normal Stargate, right? But this is Twist, so we have other things to accomplish. Alrighty. Oh yeah, chat. I was going to talk about the biosphere real quick. So this is from Twist Space, and you know I'm not quite sure how it works. I was looking at the tooltip a bit. My interpretation of this, we'll have to play around with it, was that you've either got like the bacterial vat automation mode, which I guess means you don't have to worry about the output hatch being halfway full, that whole thing, or you've got the normal mode where you do have to worry about that, but it looks like you get more parallel per petri dish in that mode. So you got like the first and the second mode. We'll have to play around with that. I would like to get this soon. You know, maybe tomorrow, maybe over the weekend. And again, because we got to start worrying about like our current setup, which especially for the raw biocatalyst medium, I don't think one quad is going to cut it long term, right? And Xenozine as well. So Xenozine, you know, we send Xenozine over here to the Redox polymer area, and so this gets cooked up in the large industrial coking factory. I've got this level maintained to like our level emitted for 200 million Xenozine, so we also you know, we always keep that around. But yeah, we need heavy redox. If we want to do, well, we need heavy redox for several things, actually. We need it eventually for dimensionally shifted superfluid, the higher tier recipes. But then we also need it for Mark V Nequata fuel, right? Pretty important piece of the puzzle. In fact, really the only piece of the puzzle we're missing. Like infinity dust and atomic separation catalyst dust, I think we can handle that. Either that or like we might need a couple more DTPFs for the infinity just to make sure that that's okay. But heavy redox that we get from basically distilling Xenozine means we're going to need a lot more influx of Xenozine. And so that brings us back to the biosphere, where I think we're going to want 4 of these ultimately. Automation mode was plenty fast. Okay. We'll just have to make more petri dishes, I guess. But so chat, I did prepare this room. Yeah, I know, right? back to the biolab, Cat.
Your turn.
Favorite. My turn.
I spent enough time in there.
You did. You busted your butt in there. So I did make this small little room over here next to Redox for 4 biospheres. Hopefully 4 will be enough, but we can expand this room if we need to.
Oh, you know, Rexy, that's interesting. Does the biosphere make petri dishes? Like, does it have a biolab mode?
I don't think it does. Yeah, I don't think it. Huh?
Where's the control block? It's biosphere.
Yeah.
Bacterial vat, brewing machine, and fermenter. Yeah, that stinks.
Dude, Solaris is on a roll over here. Yeah, so I think you have to like, you have to do the stupid plasmid thing more, Cat.
What?
Get more of these Xenozine petri dishes.
I think you misspoke.
No, I didn't.
You have to do some more of these. Yeah.
Chat, how naive of us to think that we could caution tape the clean room and say that we were done in here.
Right.
We were not done.
We were sweet
very
summer
much not
children.
done. Yep. Basically. Say love
doing actual work, right?
I'm explaining things. I'm yeah, explaining things. I'm doing a lot. I don't know what you're talking about. By the way, Chad, didn't Kat do a good job making this space elevator area look nicer? We're waiting on the Mark III motors to like make these bigger so that they reach their final form. And then she's going to do a little more decoration on the inside there. But this feels nice. You know, there's a lot of parts of our upper base, you know, above ground part of the base, Cat, that aren't like as like nicely manicured as this, you know, with the hedging and stuff. I think this will be a nice like change of pace to come over here and see this.
I think so too. I mean, because we really wanted it to look like, let me go over there really fast. DTP.
Mining. Yeah, chat, I did mining on my solo world.
Yeah, but that's your solo world.
Yeah.
You got to do more mining here. You know, we said when we started this world that we wanted it to look like we came here and found this like ruined civilization, and we kind of like took over and we're trying to turn some of the buildings into like functional spaces for the, you know, machines and things.
Yeah, transform it into Christmas as well.
Yeah, exactly. But now I think it makes sense that we're getting as we're kind of getting away from the city on this side of things, that we're going to get away from the ruins a little bit and go more into like more modernized tech kind of looks. And I think like the nice you just said this word and I'm already like blanking on the word. Help me.
I don't know.
Manicured.
Oh,
there we
go.
Yes. A nice, tidy manicured look is, I think, more modern. So I think that's going to fit with the area all back here.
All right, chat. Here we go.
What?
See? Look. I'm doing work now, okay? Easy. Easy.
Then Frake?
Wait, did I misspell?
At first, but
oh, okay. Okay. Gosh dang. Does this actually work? I mean, it's producing many resources, okay?
Well, it's just like how everyone has been amazing and been naming their crop bots Vendrake to make him actually do crop work. Everyone is conspiring to make sure you work in the crops, babe.
Oh, well, I did.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that you did any crop stuff.
Yeah, no, we talked about this earlier.
Yeah.
I made the transformium seeds last night. And
it's really good.
Which, by the way, like for some reason there was like half of them were weeds. I guess I'm a little rusty. I'm not quite sure what happened. But yeah, we're getting all the UU matter now. Look at that. So good.
Them piano fingers to use.
Yeah, I know. It's coming back. I swear. I swear it's coming back. But yeah, no, this is doing work. This thing is awesome.
Okay.
Okay. Well, it sounded like you did not want to do anything with the biosphere, so I will partake. Okay.
Please save me.
Save you.
Don't make me go back there again. Don't send me back to the padded room.
Oh, well, I was just talking about making the multi itself. The padded room. Isn't that what we called the bacterial hell room before we made it look like a, gym locker room from the 1970s?
Yeah, that is what we called it. But I feel like the circuit room is very much the same. And it looks just like a padded room, right?
Oh, you mean the clean room?
Yes, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to figure out how.
Sorry, real quick. Did you see what Joe Swanson said?
No.
Said thanks for all the tutorials and stuff. Makes me lose my mind a little less. Hey, anytime. I'm very, very glad that they helped you out. Yeah, thank you for saying that. Sorry, go ahead, Kat.
I'll say something Kraylin said. January is running out for those sub goals you still owe us. Thank you for keeping us aware of that.
Do you want us to do an IQ test online right now? Should we just?
I mean, if y'all are down for it, we can just go ahead and do it. I don't care.
So,
Although
somebody find us a quote unquote reputable IQ test, and maybe we'll try to take it toward the end of stream. No, they're totally dumb. I know. I totally agree, Rexy. Yeah.
Dude, and like I've been having like all the brain fog today, so I am so not on my game at all.
That actually could be kind of funny.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because you know what?
Yeah.
Let's do it. We can all laugh at how dumb I am.
And you know what? I'll get a beer while we're at it, so I'll be right back.
You'll even the playing field. Oh, that'll be extra content. I took one of those tests in high school. I got a 180. There's no way my actual IQ is that high. Dude, value, that's insane. Yeah, I was tested in college by like my psych professor made everyone take an IQ test, and I was like 146, and I was like, huh, really? I highly doubt that's what it is, because they say like when you're in your late teens, early 20s, and you're like doing all the college things, you're probably like at peak IQ level, and then it just goes downhill after that. Well, Rexy, joke's on you with that, because brain fog makes me quite dumb. So you'll see. I'm sure this IQ test will show me being like 68 or something.
No.
Right,
180, value actually 200 IQ, unironically.
I'm really not surprised to hear that, actually.
The line does not concern themselves with the brain fog and noticeable mental decline. Yeah, no, these are trivial matters.
So, babe.
Yes.
I have a question, because, you know, I'm trying to figure out how I should set this up, because it's got the extra stuff.
Uh-huh.
Why won't it let me drag and drop this thing? Okay, yeah, that is the one. So I did check that already. We've got that partitioned. But do I just put this in one, like in circuit one, but then it needs the molten tungsten?
Uh-huh.
And this is only an advanced stocking input bus. Do I need to put like
just forget about using the subnet altogether then.
And just throw in a crib?
Yeah, but there's already a crib in the first one, the first selector. There's actually several, I think. Well, there's one, yeah.
And will that interfere if I put one on there?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe you should just throw a crib in another one. Yeah.
Okay. Well, will it look completely weird if I cover up the control block with a covered cable that goes over here?
It's fine. You need to be very careful though. You're going to need to put cable anchors on the top and bottom.
I know I'm going to have to use cable anchors. I was sitting over here like, there has got to be a way to make this not look so freaking ugly.
By the way, there's a really good reason I did this, and I don't remember if you were privy to when I changed all this.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a reason that those are Fluix cables and not colored. Because I actually colored the hatches.
Yeah, no, I already saw that.
Yeah, and so we've actually got like two different networks. One for the easier to craft ingots, and one for the harder to craft ingots. So the black one goes first before the red one goes. Mm-hmm. That way, yeah, green. Prioritization, exactly. Yeah. This will all change once we get the Godforge, but for now, it works decently.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. All the pyrotheum's gonna like rush out.
Yeah.
Oh God. I was trying to be good, and then
forgot to hold shift. Yeah. Well, here's the funny thing. If you don't hold shift, or if you are holding shift, well, like when you break the block, you know, when you hold shift, like your magnet doesn't like grab it initially, and it actually burns. So that block actually burns away with the whatever it is, the pyrohuman side. So I've actually lost several Swillig for casing.
Oh my god!
Because I was holding shift when I broke it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild. Why is this not working? Okay, there was a lag.
Yeah, I saw the system go down for a split second. We still have to update. I'm hoping that fixes stuff. Godforge by end of February. No, I could see that happening.
Do it? I was about to say I could see that.
Yeah, no, I could see that happening. It depends on like how much we get bogged down in twist-based stuff, right? Well, you know, updating breaks everything. Well, we hope it fixes things, but then it probably breaks other things, right? You know, such is the way. Yeah, right. I did notice that the 2.8 update improved that whole like painting cable lag thing a lot. But I think when your network just gets bigger and bigger, it just gets, that problem gets worse and worse. Okay, Kat, while you're doing that, I am going to look into the biosphere.
Okay. Output hatch. Bus.
Actually, famous last words, but the recipe actually doesn't look that bad. Let's see. Need to scan a current bacterial vat. I love how there's like 14 bacterial vats just sitting in the system.
Well, because I went ahead and made all the ones that I thought we needed, and then we ended up taking some away.
Rather than make more quads, it was kind of just better to wait on the biosphere.
Yeah. Oh, are you serious?
There we go.
Talk about a hot swap fail.
Oh no, I missed it.
It's one of those like classics where I'm completely clicked the wrong spot.
Yeah, it's very much not a sphere. That is true. I believe sphere has multiple meanings, no? Sphere of influence. The sphere that is my brain.
All right, let's see. We've got this. Go make sure this thing is on. Where is the control block for this?
Yeah, over the top, yeah. Okay. Living biochip and molten metastable oganescent. Okay. Got a couple things to work on here. So we do need to partition the space. Probably a full drive, right? For molten metastable. This stuff is very slow from what I remember. This stuff is a big pain in the butt. To the point where I kind of almost want to like, would you want to devote a compact to it? I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
We talked about that.
Did we?
No, sorry. I was thinking out loud with what Rexy just said.
Okay. The only time I think that'll be necessary is if, let's say, we're in the middle of a craft and we have some hot ingots that are sitting in the crafting storage, and then we cancel the craft. Then you would probably need to blacklist that hot ingot from the ore dictionary. And so, I mean, I guess that's like something that could happen, right? Because otherwise it's just part of crafting storage, right? But if you do cancel it, then yeah, I think that could be a problem. So, I can go I can go fix that. Kat, I know you're not that familiar with the
or dictionary card. It's like, I know, like, we went over how to use it, but I use it so little that I don't remember how to change, how to edit it or anything.
No, that's fine. Honestly, I still forget the regex or whatever stuff all the time for it, so. Let's see, chat. So what is this? Celestial tungsten? Wait, no. Transcendent metal, right?
Transcendent metal ingot.
Okay. This right here. So that has its own special ingot hot transcendental metal. Or dictionary name. Let me grab that real quick. Okay. And if we want to...
Dude, it just cooked up.
Oh, nice. That's quick. Maybe this is what like we're gonna like do a really good job with the transcendental metal. I had to dedicate 4 mega EBFs to passiving transcendental metal constantly in Neo Tokyo.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, I mean that cooked up a pretty good bit, like fast. It was 256 that I cooked up. So that's nice.
Regex, and here I thought I was getting a break from my studies. Oh no. I'm sorry. No. Sorry to remind you of such things. Nothing to see here. Carry on. Chat, look at our infinity chest, by the way. Actually doing work.
Very nice.
Very good. Hopefully that'll kind of save us some time with the drives at least. Handwriting regex for hours at a time. What the heck?
I now speak regex as a third language.
Okay, so I know that's the or symbol. I want the and symbol. Is it just and? Am I needlessly complicating this? Yeah, it's just and. Okay. And then the exclamation mark is not that. Yeah. Okay.
Night, Big Cheese. Have a good one.
Yo, good night. For some reason, the normal and works fine. There's like a lot of variations between normal regex and what the or dictionary in this game lets you do for some reason.
Oh snap! Have I completely blanked on the proxy thing?
What do you mean? What?
Have you made the proxy yet?
No.
Have you been waiting for me this entire time?
I mean, I thought you might want to do it. I was trying to not take away the fun things.
Okay, well, how about I go ahead and work on this?
Okay, so chat, this should work. Ingot hot transcendent metal. Yeah. I guess we'll find out one day if that actually works or not. Ordict is a weird variant on regex, though. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Proxy needs Mark II space assembler. Wait.
Well, don't we already have it at Space 2? Oh, but Mark II module.
I did not see that. I did not see that. Son of a biscuit eater.
Let's see.
Chat, might just have to go into UIV. just for a little bit. I want that proxy, dude.
It's not that far in. We've already it's just right here. We've already done this. Yeah. We're working on this. We might as well just go ahead and go up here to this.
Okay.
We're totally dipping our toe into IV today.
Let's get the space assembler marked. Okay, wait, hold on. Before we do that, needs Mark III motor to work. Boop. We need the Mark III space elevator motors as well, Cap.
Okay, I'll work on it.
Not that far off. Are we getting proxy today, chat? I don't know. I don't know how quickly this stuff's going to craft up, but. Especially the
proxy today. I was so excited.
Do we have the Mark III space elevator motor? patterned out yet?
Yeah, I'm working on that. We needed a Mark II
Okay, you've already got that. Okay, good.
thing that is in the process of cooking up.
That's exactly what I was checking. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
You're on top of it.
Yeah. I started cooking this a little bit ago because I was like, oh, well, let's just go ahead and start working on the patterning this up.
Okay.
So that was a happy accident that I was starting it before we knew that we needed it.
You cope hard enough, you could do everything today. Yeah, we could just keep the stream on until 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Get everything done.
We don't have anything planned.
Easy.
Fine.
I mean, we did have Hytale planned, but
yeah,
I don't know if that's happening anymore. That first recipe looks like it's being bottlenecked by AE, not by processing speed. No, I mean, well, there's plenty of co-processors at least.
So I, this past weekend,
That looks fine.
Went and messed with all of our AE stuff to upgrade it. I think we are going to have to start like combining these and then doing like extras over here.
Yeah, we just need to make a really big, like 4 or 5, like really, really big ones, right?
Yeah, because even though these are as upgraded as we can get them right now, it's still not enough. Our crafting speed, like our co-processors, go down to 0.
There probably are some recipes that we need to increase the quantity on that would help that situation as well. We could take a day to just look through our interface terminal.
Yeah.
Check quantities of things,
This is what like a big issue is right now is our sterilized biocatalyst.
Fluid heater.
Like a fluid heater.
Mm-hmm. Might need that twist-based fluid heater sooner than later.
Yeah. I mean, what's fun, I have it made. It is right here in my inventory. We just don't have I haven't figured out where to put it yet. Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, the twist cave, obviously, right? Throw it in the basement. You can make the pattern optimizer. So yes, that is a thing. And in case anybody doesn't know what we're talking about with that, it is this thing right here, pattern optimization matrix. You put this just anywhere on your mainnet, and then you end up getting an option when you're crafting something specific. So there'll be, I forget where the button ends up being, but it'll be on this crafting plan interface, and you can click optimize. So here's what happens. It'll actually you'll set some sort of number value, and it'll basically multiply recipes for you. And once it multiplies them once, then they'll stay multiplied like that. Here's the problem. You do have to be very careful, because let's say there's a lot of instances where maybe we're still using the dual input buffers from TwistSpace, and we only can have the recipe multiplied so much before it just doesn't work anymore. Well, that would be bad if we accidentally multiply one of those recipes, right? If that got caught in the crossfire. Here's another thing. Assembly lines. You would not want those caught in the crossfire. Now, here's something you can do. And if we did our due diligence with this, then the pattern optimizer would really come in handy. What you can do is come down here, and every interface has this allow pattern optimization or don't allow it, right? So the first thing that's the most obvious thing to do right here would be click off on those, right? Yeah, really good option. And to be fair, there's probably only a handful of things that are like this in the base. But by the way, when you see the crafting plan, it'll actually let you toggle on or off whether something gets multiplied or not. So you can kind of pick and choose. You just have to be careful. Definitely concerns, but there's definitely benefits to doing this. I mean, so much so that we probably should pin this and just have it. Maybe we try it for a common craft and go through, just be extra methodical. That's what I would say, Chad. If you're going to use this, one, take advantage of the toggling this off of assembly lines, for example, because you never want to multiply these recipes, right?
Yeah.
But two, just make sure that you look at every single ingredient that's about to be multiplied and make sure that that's okay, right? But yeah, it could definitely
Sorry, I was reading A squared say having it on the list of get to it eventually is good, I think.
Yeah. It's this is my list of pinned things that I hopefully pay attention to, chat. Oh, by the way, don't need that there anymore. Potentiometer, don't need that. UU matter, don't need that. Dragon blood. Oh yeah, I still need to. We need to start making dragon blood sometime.
Yeah.
We have this like dark beer method from Twist Space, which is kind of funny. Fluid heater. That requires a lot of power though. Okay. Crafting input process buffers. Yeah. All right. Well, Cat's prepping that. Yeah, molten stable. So how slow is this stuff? Yeah, 30 seconds for 36 liters. So would we parallel this times 64? I guess that's like almost a liter a second. Something like that. Maybe. It's still really bad. But we got to do it. Let's multiply times 64 and Compact Fusion Mark IV. Pop that in there. And I guess let's go ahead and make some. 10K. Let's check on it. This one. Yes. Oh yeah, we need to make the Oganescent itself first. That's right. Oh, we're in. Wait. Oh no, that should be fine. That shouldn't take long. Thank God for compacts, dude. They're so expensive, but they're so worth it. I mean, pretty much a requirement, right? At a certain point. If you want a DTPF, you got to get compacts. I don't think there's any question about that. Oh, here we go. Oh, 76 liters per second. Okay. 276,000 liters per hour. Yeah, it's still pretty bad. We will get more Mark IVs, chat, and we'll probably parallelize between at least a couple of them for auto crafting. Oh man, Kat, I was so looking forward to the proxy today.
I know, you know I'm so sorry.
Chat, here's the number one reason I was looking forward to it. Well, okay, there were several reasons. Parallelizing across Compact Fusion, really, really nice. Another reason, let's see if I can find the right anchor here. My 16 mega alloy blast melters I just made.
Yep.
I really wanted to parallelize between them. Probably not on all the circuits. I think I was going to prioritize like circuit 8 because those are usually like the more cantankerous crafts. Where's Titan Steel?
I don't know.
Which one is Titan Steel?
5?
Is it 5? Okay.
I think so. A squared says 4.
Okay. I'm trying to think like what are the problematic circuits, right, chat? Like
Rexy says 3. Okay, you guys aren't helping.
Okay, no, it's 4. It's 4. Okay. So I think 4 and 8 are probably two of the big ones, right? What's quantum? Let's see. Quantum's 8 as well. Yeah. However, I do want to make sure that we always have at least a couple dedicated to just quantum. The reason for that, by the way, is I don't want, like, I want quantum to always be craftable. Because of hydrogen, right? Now, a solution to that is definitely to just keep more stocked inside of the super stock replenisher, to where you don't have to worry about that as much. Yeah.
I mean, you are passiving quantum right now, right?
We level maintain it. Yeah.
Okay.
But I just want to make sure that where I'm passiving it never gets overwritten by an autocraft, right? So that was one reason why, you know, when Kat tried to put a bunch of that stuff on the passive system, I was like, wait. for compact fusion, I was like, wait, don't do that, because I want to make sure that these particular fusion rings are always able to do stuff for DTPF specifically, right? Because, I mean, Cat, you started needing catalyst for everything. I mean, you've already seen it with some of our crafts. It's like missing this amount of catalyst. Like,
yeah, I see that all the time.
That's going to be, extremely commonplace, because we already started making molten neutronium that way, the molten infinity that way, which is a really big one. Like cosmic neutronium, all of our superconductor bases are going to be made that way. Like, it's just integral to everything that we make in the future. So
let's see.
Quantum. Well, here's the problem. So, I mean, you could passive it like without level maintaining. It is very annoying to do that though, because there's certain dusts here that you're going to require a mixer for, like stellite dust. So all of a sudden you're going from like having on-site mega alloy blast smelter passiving for quantum to, okay, I need to get a mixer now, and I need to mix this stuff, and that's doable. Don't get me wrong, that is doable. Germanium, this one's kind of annoying actually. Wait, how do we get that again? I've forgotten, chat. How do we get germanium? Oh, right. There's like a molten MABS recipe for it, you know. Looks like we're getting it somewhere else, though. We got 89K. Is it from Albernite ore? Do we have Albernite? No. Oh, that's from space mining.
Uncountably says germanium is free from Everglades.
I probably should throw a void miner over there. That's a good thought. You know what? I'll do that right now. That sounds good. Good call. Germanium from milling. What a guy. This guy mills. You hear that, ladies? Guy mills. Wow. All right, chat. We got to do the living biochip as well. Cutting machine. I don't know if we know how to make this yet. Let's remove the biocells from that. Autoclave. Well, let's double check.
So many Bioware assemblies. Did you set these up last night to be level maintained?
No.
Okay.
Because that's when we started to realize that our biocatalyst was having problems.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. I remember this now. Okay. Yeah, we need so many. I've been trying to like level maintain circuits just to help with crafts, but look how freaking much you need for like crafts, especially if you try to do multi-blocks. Like one set that you need for like just a piece of the multi-block. Yeah. Holy crap.
It's a lot of damage. So, yeah,
we were talking about trying to level maintain these at like 10,000 because that might, last a couple crafts. But we couldn't afford it because of the biocat. No, that's a lot of damage.
Oh no.
What is
another
it?
autoclave recipe, by the way.
We're working on it.
Amazing. 60 seconds at UHV. Oh good.
We'll get there. We will get there. All right. Well, we are like seriously in circuit crafting hell right now.
Mm-hmm. So I've heard of that before. That's commonly known phenomena.
It's a great place to be. So once we get these energy hatches cooked up, we can hook it up to the fluid heater that I just built right here. And that should help a little bit with the sterilized biocatalyst, right?
Yes, that will absolutely help. Wait, what does this say? I didn't actually get to see this thing. What does it look like? Oh, that actually looks kind of cool. I like the way the coils look inside that.
Yeah, no, it does look pretty cool inside. Yeah. Rexy didn't even see me build it.
Yeah, no, I didn't have you on screen when you were building it, I guess. I didn't even know. Dude, she does all this important stuff and she just like doesn't even tell us about it. I'm over here yapping about metastable oganescent. Yeah.
This is the twist fluid heater. So, you know, was it you, Squared, that pointed out that we were kind of bottlenecked by the fluid heater earlier?
Oh, I think they said AE, but I mean, but yes, we are definitely bottlenecked by that.
Well, I mean, so once that came up in conversation, I've seriously had the control block for this in my inventory for probably 2 weeks now. It's just been sitting there, and I've been like, oh well, let's save it for when we really need it.
Yeah, we've been able to make it since like UV, right?
Yeah, we've been able to make it for a while, but I was like, I don't think that we really need it right now, so you know, I'll just hold on to it. But yeah, we really need it now, so told you that.
Yeah,
but,
extremely needed.
Look what I'm doing here. I'm doing a thing.
UIV. Okay, all right. Let's wait. Oh. Hold on. Don't put that in your inventory. Did you just do it?
It's already in it, but I haven't. Okay. I haven't closed yet.
Okay. We're so bad about this. Okay, like every freaking time, man. Okay. Little port. Okay. All right. We have to be more ceremonious about this. All right.
Okay.
There we go.
Ready?
Where's the quest?
Well, I haven't closed out of this yet.
Oh.
There we go.
Amazing.
Dude,
we did
but
it.
Nine did such a great job on those noises.
Yeah, no, he did.
So, and
wow.
I think it was Mr. Nibbles pointed out, because I hadn't put it together, but every tier gets a little bit more grand.
I think it caps off at a certain point, because I feel like I've heard that one before. But yeah. They do have some variation, I think.
Insert broken rat legend redemption. That's amazing.
Sorry. Hopefully that is due to that outage. Dude, I get so frazzled in the brain whenever stuff doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
That's actually thrown me off this entire stream. Try not to think about it too much.
You just get so used to it.
Things I have no control over. It's okay.
Yep. Fluid heater. So we need
Are they even the crafting? Yeah, they're crafting whenever they get some sterilized biocatalyst medium from the fluid heater.
Yeah.
So every now and then. Now, I mean, we could cancel this craft in a second, and
the only reason I haven't canceled it is because everything is already in the machine.
Yeah. I mean, it says the BioWares are crafting, right?
Yeah. And there is movement even on the energy stuff.
Okay, yeah, no, they're definitely crafting. Okay.
All right, so energy is going to go in the center.
We're probably almost at the point where I should upgrade the power on the matrix. What are we giving it right now? UEV 1024. Oh, you know what a really good question is, chat? What? We get 100% more speed whenever we get gold nanites for this.
Oh.
When do we get gold nanites? Dilithium lens. Interesting. Okay. Wait, what tier does this require? Where does it say? Wait. Isn't it supposed to? Oh, I'm in the wrong screen. Yeah. Tier 3. Yeah. So when can we make Tier 3 nanoforge? Transcendent metal nanite. Take a look at that. That's a lot of transcendent metal. But theoretically doable.
Is this the never-ending story?
Yes. Yes, it is.
That is amazing.
It says from Stranger Things. I would love to watch more of that show after seeing the pilot.
Yeah. You really do need to watch more of it because it is really good. Although, like, I've heard some people compare the end of it to Game of Thrones.
Oh, well, that's not
So
good.
I haven't been
That's
like chomping at the bit to go watch the end.
That's a dark comparison.
Yeah, like when you hear that comparison, it's like, don't know about this.
All right, Kat. I am. I didn't realize that we hadn't put a crib over here for NanoForge yet. So I'm gonna go ahead and get that taken care of.
Do it.
Get rid of the subnet. Get rid of all this other garbage. Get it out of here.
All of these hubs are like filled, so I'm gonna go get another hub going.
Sounds good.
Whoa, no, that's not what I wanted, Sparky.
Okay, then we can.
Go to the hub.
People are really unhappy about the ending on Twitter. Yikes. Doesn't bode well.
No, it doesn't.
Because I mean, my understanding, the show kind of had a reputation of like being just consistently good throughout the seasons. Up until that point.
Yeah, I've loved every single season. This is the only one I've been kind of like, I don't know. Because I'm weird. Like when shows first come out, I don't usually watch them right away, especially on Netflix, because they tend to do like half the seasons available and then they release the other half later on. And I hate that. I like to just binge watch a show because I forget things.
Oh, I totally hear that. Yeah.
So, by time I was going to go back and watch it, I was already hearing like all this bad stuff about it. And I was like, let's just make up my own ending.
Sounds good.
Won't watch this right now.
The true canon.
All right, let's see.
With that long of a build up. Yeah. Game of Thrones definitely did suffer from that. Well, it had such a long build up and then kind of it tried to blow its load like too much in too few episodes. Like
there was so much cool stuff that they could have done, so many awesome things.
Yeah, those showrunners were on record of just like wanting to be done with it.
Because they wanted to go do Star Wars.
Yeah. Was it Star Wars?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Star Wars. I could be wrong, but I could have sworn. That really just made me so sad because that show was doing so good and had so much potential.
All right, Kat. We can do the tier 3 NanoForge. If I get 72 spinny ingots, which I don't think would actually be that bad.
They're already in the system.
Dude, I tried to type in spinny.
They should have
rename
it to spinny.
Oh yeah, dude, you're right. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, because I cooked up 256 at that one time.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go for it. Yeah. I don't think we need a big processor. Yeah. Freaking do it, man. Okay. We love spinning ingot, chat. And all the things spin. Actually, I don't think all the things used to spin, right?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I think they fixed that at some point. Aha, spinny ingot.
You spin me right round, baby.
Do. Such a good song.
100%.
Oh, and dude, there's tier 3 nanoforge quest right there as well.
Yep.
That's so funny.
It's like I knew I needed to just go ahead and unlock these so we can work towards the space elevator and stuff too.
We're not actually in UEV-Age, okay?
You guys see nothing. This is not actually happening.
Just between you and me, chat.
Although this part cracks me up too. You already did this part with the hydrogen coil.
I did,
upgrade.
yeah. I mean, listen, we can.
The fluid.
I can go ahead and do those quests. Why not?
Yeah, I go ahead. Really, UIV.
I would need to make 16 hydrogen coils, though. We can do that.
Rexy, UIV? I doubt it.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
Wendy, and I don't know if I'm gonna say this right. Is this grape?
Grape.
I mean,
maybe. I don't know. I don't know why that cracked me up.
Well, I pick on you with how you pronounce things all the time, so it's only fair. Dude, but yeah, all we've got left are freaking circuits.
Heck yeah.
Your name is Grape now.
I love it.
Welcome to waiting hell. Yeah, you know what is funny is we were talking a little bit last night about these upcoming circuits, the Pico circuits. And let's go over there really fast. If I can type, holy mackerel.
You can? Wow. Good job, Kat.
I'm gonna throw a pillow at you. All right. You know, I built this building and it's still unfinished because I thought it looked so cool when I was getting it started. And this is gonna be our new circuit room. And then it like quickly became useless. And I got kind of deflated with it. Like, I don't even really want to finish it because there's no real point. But there's about to be a point.
Yep.
We're going to be like spamming these things for Pico circuits.
But there's good news.
What? But tell us the good news.
The voltage. So the reason that we have to do the advanced assembly line is because, or no. I don't even think you can use it. No, you can't use advanced assembly line. No, we actually have to. I actually think I misspoke. Or just misunderstood when we were talking about that earlier, Kat. We actually have to use normal assembly lines for the Pico circuits. I forgot.
Really?
Because you can't overclock the advanced assembly line to up a tier, right? You can only do that with the assembly lines. Yeah.
Okay.
But the good news is when we get to UMV and when we get a UMV energy hatch on the twist, assembly matrix, we can make the Pico circuits there, and they'll be able to craft in parallel. We'll have to throw a ton of power to it, but yeah, that should help with the Pico circuit grind some. I don't know if we get to the point where we want to make multiple of these, by the way. I was thinking about that before. Instead of like throwing like huge amounts of power, like throw moderate amounts of power at multiple of these. I don't know. I'll have to think about that.
I mean,
I could see it.
I think it might end up being cool to have, like, we've got that other side of the path and we keep trying to figure out what to put on the other side of it. Why don't we just make a second one to put
second one there? I could see that. Yeah. Energy efficiency. Yeah, exactly. Because by then this shouldn't be, I mean, we could make them another one of these right now. It wouldn't be that bad. So. All right. Are we? Oh, we're not crafting. Right. Because I need to put this energized tesseract inside of this rib. Right. So, there we go.
But yeah, even your hydrogen coils are stuck on the circuits right now.
Oh, God. I forgot they required circuits.
Everything is stuck on circuits right now.
It looks like we're
but
going to wait about 12.5 minutes for these transcendent metal nanites, Cat, but then we'll be able to upgrade to tier 3 for the nanoforge.
That'll be very nice.
What's up?
Let's see. I am trying to look at these recipes because we need the dimensionally shifted superfluid, and I couldn't remember if we already had this programmed or not. Doesn't look like we do.
576 cals, dude. A squared. I'm so glad that we have the advanced circuit assembly line in this, because spamming cals is just it's cringe. Like I did it in our previous playthrough. I did not enjoy it. I'm very happy to have these. They're a bit broken, but I mean, that part of the gameplay was just never fun to me.
Yeah.
Feeling pretty good about that. Wish cows were a bit prettier. Yeah, maybe. I think just... I think there needs to be... I think there was something that was being made initially, like 6 months, a year ago. There was somebody that was working on some kind of like end-game multi that was supposed to replace cows. Like kind of in twist-based fashion. I remember hearing Adidia talk about it on his streams, but yeah, that obviously never came to fruition as far as I know. Never actually coming. Apparently.
So,
sorry, go ahead, Kat.
You know, I'm looking at the dimensionally shifted superfluid, and it's super heavy radox. I know we've talked about this. Are we waiting until we get the biospheres before we really look into making super heavy radox?
We have it. I think we're just not providing it visibility from the radox subnet.
Okay.
So you just have to go. Actually, I can do it.
Okay.
I'm just waiting on my nanites right now. So.
Okay. Well, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, because if I come over here, we have 15 million super heavy radox. Not a crazy amount, right? But like decent. Eventually we want just heavy radox and not just super heavy radox. So we want to like turn all of our super heavy radox to heavy radox eventually. This is where you end up needing like a dedicated twist centrifuge, because the normal recipe time on that is UV 3000 seconds. It's really bad. But we don't want to do that right now because we actually need super heavy radox instead. But it gets replaced by just heavy radox. But yeah, let me come down here to molten radox polymer, super heavy radox. There we go. And that should be visible to the main network now, Kat.
And yep, I see it right here. Fantastic.
Yeah, a whole circuit line into a single one with 64 amp energy hatch. Perfectly overclocked still. Yeah.
That's pretty nice. I've just programmed the dimensionally shifted superfluid.
Nice. We need that for
a lot of
things, yeah.
Although I might take that out and change the recipe, because now we've got hypogen coils, so that kind of changes the recipe.
Yes, yeah, definitely make sure. Yeah, that's something that you'll have to frequently think about.
Yeah,
it'll usually change which tier of catalyst you end up using.
Yeah, Resplendent for this one.
Resplendent's kind of our go-to right now for a lot of things, most things.
But that's like a massive upgrade. Like the original recipe is 7,500 liters.
Oh yeah,
and hypogen 30.
This is why you want hypogen coils on the DTPF as quickly as possible, because the recipes really suck until then. Actually, there's probably several other recipes that we need to change right now. I believe Molten Infinity is one of them. I think we can craft Molten Infinity way quicker with a hypogen recipe. So I think that uses a different frequency. Let me take a look. Or you're actually over there right now. We can kind of
I'm over here
we
right
can
now.
kind of look at this together. Yeah. Take out the molten infinity, as long as nothing's using it right now. Yeah, nothing's using it. Dude, we're crafting 2,640 BioWare mainframes. That's crazy.
It is
That's so
bananas.
crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay. So we want the hydrogen coil recipe with the comb, and yeah, I think it's that one right there. Well, actually, hold on.
There's this one, and then there's this one. This one takes a lot less time.
I thought there was one that gave like, okay, no, that is correct. Yeah. The circuit 2 with the infinity comb. Yeah.
Yep.
That's it. It's so much catalyst. Crazy, but it is a much better way to make infinity. What's nice about that as well is it uses way less infinity catalyst dust. Like 64 times less, basically.
Probably crank this up a little bit, shouldn't I?
Crank what up?
How many comes out of it? Like,
I wouldn't multiply it too much, but yeah, that's fine. Kat, I'm gonna increase our resplendent catalyst. What?
Rexy said, I don't think it parallels.
Well, the only reason that would be useful is if we started using a proxy across multiple DTPF. Which might happen, right? So. Kat, I'm going to increase our resplendent catalyst maintaining amount from 20 million to 40 million. Okay. I think we're getting to that point. That might even be lowballing it, but. Oh, and by the way, I did add the non-laser engraver, the black versions. I did level maintain those as well. Just so we have like a little bit on hand.
Okay.
That way these start, so like right now, because we did that, they're actually running in parallel, which is really nice. At least for the time being. I can probably increase these numbers to like 5 mil. Yeah, you know what? 5 mil sounds good. It's a very unique situation we have going, chat, with the twist multis, because normally you would make the transcendent plasma mixer by now. And we still might. This normally does your recipes like in one fell swoop, like this. You put the plasma in, you get the catalyst, instead of being a 2-step process. What does it take to make this anyway? Oh, you do have to get it into proto-halconite. Oh, interesting. Okay. You were looking to, weren't you programming some of this stuff, Kat? The proto-halconite?
Yes, I was looking into that. I haven't finished programming that, though.
Okay. Well, it looks like we're going to need to upgrade our chem baths for that.
So there is a twist multi. Which one was it? That one. The crystalline infinity.
Oh God. Okay.
So it's got the autoclave, the chem bath, and then we also want it for the crystalline infinity.
Right.
However the heck you pronounce that. All right. So I have all of these on the top row at least. Changed if they could be changed.
Okay. That's awesome.
I haven't messed with your quarks though.
And you double check the coil requirement and all that stuff. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Several of them couldn't do it until eternal. So
Those quark recipes, I might just be able to like take those out.
okay.
As long as tier 8 waterline works correctly, we should never need to craft those again.
All right. Oh, dude. Back. Fantastic. I can now put power on here.
Yeah, there's no reason for those. Okay. Goodbye. Oh yeah, and don't forget, Kat, what I taught you the other day. That the positioning of the recipes in the crafting input buffer.
Yes.
Matters, right?
Matters.
Yeah. So I don't really know what order we would want these in. Probably quantum anomalies at the bottom. Yeah, that looks fine.
Create UHV. I'm so sad. I think I have to upgrade this transformer or like bring all of
you should
an insane amount of cable down there.
So we should probably have all of these ATs like not daisy chaining off of each other, but instead like you should probably run another laser line directly from that initial AT to the one in the yeah. Do you get why I say that? That way we have to worry about like it's like we have to worry about fewer laser hatch bottlenecks that way.
No, I do get it.
Like I would probably go and change the way we did a lot of laser stuff in retrospect now, but we're here. And we're at the point where we could probably start using localized LSCs pretty soon.
Yeah.
Chat, we talked about... Go ahead.
I thought we were going to get there sooner than we have. So that's one reason I haven't been too like fussed with it.
Yeah, so I thought so as well. And then chat reminded me of... Oh, my nanite's finished. That chat reminded me of... Let me actually turn the game sound down just a little bit. Chat reminded me of the fact that the Laptronic supercapacitor, like every UEV capacitor that we would put in a LSC, for example, will have 100 million EU per tick passive drain, right? Mm-hmm. But if you compare that to how much power we're making, it's like less than 1%. So I don't think I would want to go and make 10 LSCs with UEV capacitors around the base. But on the other hand, like a couple would probably be okay. So I think I actually do want to turn on or like make a UEV capacitor pretty soon. This right here. And go ahead and turn on wireless. Because we're about to have some twist multis that can use wireless as well. So I think it's close to time. That would also allow us to use the plasma mixer if we wanted to do that. Again, I don't know if that's... I think the twist multis are way more efficient with the power usage. I'd have to look at the math on that, but...
Hey, Mr. Nibbles. How you doing?
Yo, what's up? I think the plasma mixer could be faster. I don't know, though. I mean, the fact that we cook up 2 million like this, and that uses less than 1 billion EU per tick, is really good. Dude, if you tried to make that much with the plasma mixer, how much would that cost? $145 million EU per tick over 5 seconds. But for every 1,000. So multiply that times 1,000. That's 1 trillion. Yeah, that's like 1.4 trillion EU per tick. Over 5 seconds. If you wanted to parallelize that times 1,000. So this is way more efficient with the energy usage. At the risk of being slower, that is the thing. So I don't know. It's something that I'm probably going to continue to go back and forth on in my mind. That said, we probably do need to increase the speed throughput of this, which does mean giving more power. But even if we give it way more power, like it's still going to be way more energy efficient. So I don't know. We'll see. Hey, Mr. Nibbles, look at the pretty coils. We got our Hypogen coils. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Dude, I love these. They look so much better than the others. Can we?
I mean, I do like how they like move, but I still love my rainbow.
Yeah, well.
You're like, can't always be right.
Don't worry, Kat. You'll get your eternal coils eventually. And
Dude,
I know you like those.
Yeah.
So I'll be right with the world eventually. Oh, chat, while Kat's laying down that laser line. Transcendent metal nanites. Right? I do need some of this stuff though. What do we need? Stellar alloy, frame box. I don't know how much of this stuff we need. Well, I guess we could look real quick. Hold on. Nanoforge. Between tier 2 and tier 3. That's like 200 of that casing. Oh, that's like 80. Stellar. Okay. Okay, that's actually not that big a deal. Okay. Stellar alloy. Well, I'll make 100. Okay, and then what was the other stuff? Radiant Aquata alloy. I think we need like 300 of those. It's probably overkill, but that's fine. Holding shift on the controller? Oh, it does. Oh. I wouldn't have expected that. That's nice. Dude, and then tier 4. When do we get tier 4, dude? I'm excited about this. I don't know where we're going to put this. Somewhere definitely above ground, though. Yeah, NEI is still more useful, but I mean, this is cool. I like it. Oh, you need Eternity Nanite. Okay. Yeah, that's like UXV, basically. Pretty late. By the way, Kat.
Yeah?
I was using some superconductor coil today, and I thought to myself, we should probably switch to infinity wire pretty soon.
Oh, yeah. I mean, now that we've got the DTPFs, like in a good, I say DTPFs plural, but it's just one right now.
No, I know
but
what you mean.
It's in a good position.
Infinity's better.
Yeah.
Chat, who here does not know about infinity wire? Check this out. 1x infinity wire. Max voltage. So you could put whatever voltage you want on this. You could put UMV, UXV, UHV. You could put LV over this. Doesn't matter, right? You just need to be consistent, right? You don't want to mix voltages. And then that amperage over 1x, 8,192. So the way you make this stuff is literally just infinity ingot gives you 2 infinity wire. And making 1 infinity ingot for us is pretty trivial this way. It's actually been trivial for a while, honestly. But yeah, especially now, we can just crank out a ton of this. Let's go ahead and make a pattern for this. We'll do 128 at a time. Here we go. I'll go ahead and grab some. Why not? Can you paint it? I don't know if I ever tried. Probably. I think that would be sacrilege to Kat.
What are you doing?
Painting the infinity wire.
Why would you do that?
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. So, yeah, if you do it, chat, just don't tell Cat. Okay. Oh, there we go.
Like, is it still animated if it's painted?
Oh yeah. Oh, when it's painted? Probably not. Oh, it is. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yo. That's pretty cool. I kind of like that.
That's interesting.
Right?
Yeah, it's not super noticeable, but if you look closely, yeah, you can see it. That's interesting.
Lime looks really cool. Looks like bamboo. Something. Pink, which has a little bit of a rainbow effect. Some colors work better. Yeah, exactly. Brown is questionable. Red looks pretty cool. Yeah. Bamboo decoration, yeah. But yeah, I mean, we can start using it. The beauty of using this is, of course, you know, the amperage. But also, if you go to like upgrade machines on a line, you could just go upgrade the energy hatches, upgrade the dynamo hatch afterward, and then you don't need to change out the cable. Which is pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. Chat, let's go ahead and let's use this. While we're, oh, I think our nanoforge stuff is done, but that's okay. Exchanging, we're going to grab the infinity wire, and then we can grab this.
Molten quantum. All right. Let's go ahead and code this. This is fluid heater. UEV. All right. I'm about to turn on the machine.
No, you can make wireless hatches way earlier. They're very expensive though. I think they all require shear bond, don't they? You can't get wireless laser until UXV. That might be what you're thinking of, Rexy. This is when the wireless starts to go crazy. But just the normal like 2 amp variants, you can get earlier. So like UMV. Let's take a look at like our current age. Like if I wanted a UEV wireless energy hatch, what's that going to cost me? I do need pico circuits, right? So that's kind of a big deal. Space-time wire. Yeah, pretty expensive. Pretty expensive. Yeah. UHV, you could get earlier though. You have to get DTPF, energized tesseract. Oh wait, no, that's a UMV recipe. No, you got to be in UIV to get the UHV wireless energy hatch. Oh, by the way, have fun researching these, because you need UV to research UHV. You need ZPM to research UV. So yeah, you guessed it. You got to go all the way down the line on this research. So, good times. Kat, I am replacing some of this wiring in the Autocraft with your favorite rainbow wire.
Yay!
Wow.
All right. Do you want to request some sterilized biocatalyst?
Oh. Are you about to check this thing? Okay.
Let me get down here.
Oh, our circuit crafting's like nearing the end. Okay. That's good. Hey chat, we're gonna make the mega cyclotron soon. That's gonna be nice.
Hold on.
That'll be nice. Yeah, Kat, just let me know when, and I will.
All right.
What does all right mean? All right now or all right?
No, give me
Acknowledged.
just a second.
Okay.
It was acknowledged. Sorry.
Okay.
Sterilized biocatalyst. Because actually, this was called up. Here we go. Just a second ago.
Can't wait to see 1 billion per second. How much power are you giving this cat?
Dude, 64 amps UEV.
Okay.
I was messing around. All
Decent.
right, go ahead and call up a large amount.
Okay. 50 million.
Let's go.
Okay. Did that say 21 million a second?
I think so, and it's already done. It's done. It's amazing.
Alrighty. That'll
now
do.
We have no problems with our fluid heating.
Maniacal laughter.
That's when you know we are happy.
Oh man. Well, good job, Kat.
You're welcome.
You held that in your hip pocket for the perfect moment.
Yeah.
Quite literally.
I honestly, like, I keep forgetting about it and then being like, oh, what's this thing? And oh yeah. So I'm gonna go back above ground. Because I don't think we were too terribly far off from getting those coils that we need. And then I'm just waiting on the Mark II space elevator motor to cook up so I can research it.
Right.
And
to get the
then
Mark
I
III.
will work on getting Mark III.
Sounds good.
Let's go over here.
Kat, I am assembling the tier 3 nanoforge.
Do it.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
I think all I need to do is replace this nanite. And there we go. Tier 3. Look at that. Hell yeah. Okay, so now we should be able to make gold nanites. I'm sure they have a super awesome crafting time.
Like, I got most of it built.
Oh, dude. So much is happening right now, chat. It's all happening at one time right now. Nice.
I didn't think it was gonna build that much because it still had quite like 100 left to make. So I was like, oh, well, I'll just build like what is there, what's available.
So many things.
A lot more than I thought.
Kat, just in case anybody doesn't know, this is the cyclotron. So there's the normal cyclotron in GTNH. This thing right here, which you do need for like quantum anomalies and certain like photons, quarks, things like that. But Twist does have the compact version, basically. So just kind of like the same compact fusion. You know what? Like, I kind of like the way that looks, by the way. I was concerned that the darker color might be a little weird, but
no,
I think that's cool.
It's kind of nice. Yeah. Like, all of them were pastel before. It looked like a pack of Smarties.
Yeah, it really did.
But yeah, I do like the like gradient effect in the dark and then that lighter one. I cannot wait for the next tier of the compacts. So one thing we were like kind of puzzled on was it, you know, with the compacts, you need all of these energy hatches. And it seems like you only need one for this one.
Yep. That does seem to be the case. I mean, we'll test it out. We'll leave the cabling there just in case that's wrong, but
wait, compact Smarties? That'd be pretty interesting. All right. Well, how about I step away for just a second while I wait on these last couple to cook up? Okay. Do you need anything while I'm up?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
All right. Be right back.
Alrighty. Chat. Gold nanites. Let's see. golden nanite? Gold nanite. Yeah, 1,000 seconds, Rexy. Yeah. Damn. Also, I don't think we have a dilithium lens right now. Let's fix that. So there's the crap. Let's go ahead and put this in here. Okay. And dilithium, we do have some. Yeah. I still never set a void miner on the planet that has the dilithium. What's it called? Nepper. Yeah. Tier 9 planet, but I don't know how much of these we'll need. I guess we'll see. But yeah, we can put the dilithium lens right there. And that should be it. Should be able to call these up. Now, we're going to need a bunch of these. We're going to need 256 to increase the speed of this right here, chat, the integrated assembly matrix from TwistBase. Yeah, if we take a look at the block for this. Yeah, 256 gold nanites, increase running speed to 200% of normal speed. So until you get 256, there's no point in changing this, right? We also get double the parallels, which is, yeah, and I was going to get to that. Yeah, PCB factory as well. Yeah, double the parallelism. That's going to come in clutch with certain crafts. That's going to be nice. But yeah, we can start using gold nanites for the PCB factory. So let's take a look at that. We're getting into stuff I didn't anticipate getting into today, but you know, I'm excited. I think you just see it in the recipes, right? Yeah, so basically we're going to unlock the circuit 3 recipes by doing this. But that's going to also change the structure of the PCB factory significantly. Right? If we go to, yeah, we go from this to this. Which is, I mean, this isn't my favorite looking multi-chat. All right, I'm just gonna be real. I don't even know what this looks like. Somebody said a microscope the other day. I can kind of see that. This cat song. Stall? So, oh, by the way, yeah, what are the casings for this? We might not be able to make these yet. I'm not sure. UIV assembler, so we'll have to use the LSAA. Celestial tungsten frame box. Quantum plate. Yeah, no, I think we can make this. Hi. No, I'm good. Yeah, I think we can make this. 286 is a lot, but you thought it was a cat. Oh yeah, I don't know what that particular track sounds like. I don't know my Minecraft tracks very well. I'm ashamed to say. Yeah, let's just do like 8 at a time, I guess. What else is this? Oh, use it for miracle door. Wow. Okay. Sure. So this press circuit 0. Oh gosh dang it. How many do we need again? Hello? Game? Hello? There we go. Yeah, 286. This we already have. Okay. Let me see if I can craft this. Okay, we got a couple more things to program here. Jensen? Some mods add some more. I don't. Yeah. Oh no, Genshin. No, yeah, this is Genshin. Yeah. I have personally not played that much Genshin before, but let's see. It just didn't grab me. I didn't think it was bad or anything, but fluid solidifier plate and celestial tungsten frame box, which I guess we're mainly dealing with this in molten form, right? So if we don't have the rods, program that. Yeah, we don't have them. Okay. Rod. Fluid solidifier. All right. 286. Boom. Let's do it. We already had the quantum available, which is huge. It's a huge part of it. And prefers horse girls to Genshin waifus. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Do I still have that game installed on Steam? I don't think I do. Wait, was the horse girl game on Steam? I don't remember. I'm going to show you all my playtime. All right. We're going to dispel some myths, some rumors here. It's about time. Oh, also, Hypogen coils. Hey. Look at that. Hypogen coil upgrade. Look, chat, we're going to make it to Godforge in no time. See this? Crazy progress.
I really think thou dost protest too much, my love.
What? What'd I do?
About your horse girl waifus.
I'm not the one who brought them up. Chat brings them up every day. They're like, they're waiting for a window of opportunity to bring it up.
They like to find things to pick on us for, and that's just yours.
Yeah. Oh, Cat, we got gold nanites.
Very nice.
So yeah, so that allows us to upgrade the PCB factory to tier 3.
Heck yes.
Mm-hmm. Means better recipes, faster recipes.
I totally got a bit of an appetite, so I grabbed some snacks.
Oh, snacky snacks. What'd you get? You have to tell us now.
Well, I grabbed some grapes, and then I grabbed some pepper jack cheese and some Triscuits. And then I got these new chip things that I've never tried before. So I wasn't sure if I'd want to eat a lot or not. So that's why I grabbed the other snacks.
Oh yeah, those cinnamon chips or whatever.
They're called churro strips.
They're gluten-free, right?
Yeah, they're all the things free. Gluten-free, soy-free. There were several other free things, but I don't remember. It's maybe coconut sugar and avocado oil.
Okay.
It sounded like they'd be pretty good, but never tried them before, so it's always a gamble with something new.
Wish me luck. I have 9 million of Centauri combs, 2.5 million of Centauri dust to spin. See how much Infinity Catalyst I get. Oh man, yeah. Good luck. Dude, if you don't have the blood magic meteors and then go into space elevators for that, Infinity Catalyst sucks. Oh hey, you finished the thing.
It's complete.
Nice, dude. Yay. Well, I'm very curious to see if the one energy hatch thing works. I mean, okay, yeah. First of all,
we'll find out.
Did it form? Is it incomplete or is it?
Oh. I mean, it forms. So
okay.
We need to put power in hatches.
Yeah. So I mean, that's a good sign for the energy hatch thing, I think.
Yeah. So let me run over here really fast and.
Oh. Wait,
we don't have TTS.
Did you know that if you replace your morning coffee with green tea, you can lose up to 87 of what little joy you had left in your life?
No, listen, it's not that. Okay, it actually is that bad when you do that. Mr. Nibbles, thank you for the donation. Thank you for the tip box.
Yeah, thank you very much. I was so surprised that TTS worked.
I'm shocked. Okay, yeah, Mr. Nibbles, you weren't here at the beginning. Yeah, our whole stream setup is completely borked right now. Basically all of the Twitch integration is completely screwed, which I guess explains why Streamlabs stuff still worked. So yeah, been one of those days, man. Yeah, it's just like stuck on connecting with streamer.bot endlessly. I tried exiting the program, bringing it back. I tried like relogging in. Yeah, nothing works.
That's exactly it, Mr. Nibbles. It was all because you weren't here. Game.
I mean, that checks out.
No. But we are super happy that you joined us tonight.
Hydrate. Yo, thank you. I'll hydrate with my Voodoo Ranger. Delicious.
Hmm.
No, I'll drink some water too.
All right, let's see. I just got the
yeah.
MK3 researched. I'm about to encode it.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a good, like, it's definitely you do what you got to do kind of scenario.
Mm-hmm.
Like I did with the Awakened Draconium, yeah. You try to basically get that B super early with the Advanced Mutatron. Okay.
Jirai knows what you're drinking.
Yeah, dude, Voodoo Ranger quite good. Yeah, I discovered them a couple months ago. I'm a big fan. I've always been a big IPA fan, so it's nice to find a good staple.
What the heck? What is happening? It was like forcing me to twerk on the cable. That was weird.
Excuse me? What?
Did you guys see that? Like I was stuck right here and I just kept doing like this weird twerking motion.
Yeah.
I was like, why? What is happening?
It happens to the best of us. Yeah. We are stuck on Celestial Tungsten Frame Box. That's a weird one.
That is a weird one.
Like that should just be Brass Tier 4. Hello? Hello? Oh. Look, what dingus would put it in circuit 24? I can't imagine. Can't imagine.
Certainly not you.
Nah, no. Brass 4. Ha. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying to make some of the casings for oh no, dude. Oh, I forgot. Gosh dang it. They have to go in the LSAA. Yeah.
We're at that awkward time.
That's annoying.
Okay.
It's probably gonna take forever as well.
You already programmed the Molten Proto Halconite and got all that stuff set up for it?
No, I do not have power upgraded to that. I need 8 UEV energy hatches if you want to cook those up.
8 UEV
to change that.
like
yeah.
Just regular
Yes.
UEV? Oh yeah, because it isn't multi-amp.
Yeah, correct.
UEV energy. Energy is obviously how I want to spell that today.
Energy des.
Well, I was saying energy.
Oh. Well, we'll both say it wrong. Okay.
Where? Oh, where? Here it is. You said you need 8?
Yes. Yeah, for the 4 chem baths.
Okay. Inner B, inner peace. I love it.
Ah, yes.
B mentioned. You guys know I've got bees on the brain. Dry says, how you doing, guys? I'm having a blast with new mod pack from All the Mods team. All the Mons, which is basically all the Mods send a Pokemon. What the bananas? What? Oh man, Dry. You just had to come in here and drop that knowledge.
Uh-oh.
When can I play this?
Hey.
So what is it called?
All the Mons.
All the Mons? Holy crap. Okay. Let's go try and find this right now.
She ain't playing, chat. I just realized I need more than 8. That's fine.
All the Mons. I mean, how can it get any better than this? On Modrant. She won't be playing. God, you know what sucks is my time is seriously so cooked right now. I have so many things on my plate.
This is the last thing you need. Yeah.
Yeah, it is the last thing I need. I will not actually play this like right away, but I want to at least have it downloaded so that way I don't forget about it, because I know myself. I know I'll forget.
Greg's always near the top of the list because it's Greg.
Yeah, exactly.
She's been bit.
I'm too Greg.
Y'all know how it is.
And I'm working on so much like Greg related things. Like I've got all these tutorials I'm working on. I do things very different from Ben as far as tutorials go. So
oh yeah, and then there's like illustration work as well.
Yes.
There's
the illustration work, and then
thing,
I've got other design work I have to get done as well. This week. I'm very busy, guys. Let's see, all the mons.
All right, chat. Let's make sure that we upgrade all of our energy hatches.
I can't remember. Does Prism work with Neoforge?
I don't know.
Isn't it like a Forge and Neoforge thing?
Chat, does anybody know Prism? Or does Prism just support all 4 mod loader types by default? Actually, don't know. What the heck? Oh, Steam. Dude, I opened Steam like 10 minutes ago. It's just now opening.
Yeah, All the Mods 9 does have Greg Tech in it. But then they changed it in 10. They took out.
Too many people whined and bitched and complained.
Well, it is kind of funny how a lot of people have such an aversion to Greg Tech.
I mean, the playstyle is not for everybody. I mean, I'll definitely give people that, but I think there's like a social aversion as well. That's,
and thank
you. A bit unfair at times.
Bestolos. A Greg Tech is microcrafting incarnate, and I think that's why I love it.
Well, a lot of people don't like that, yeah, which is, that's fair. See, I just need 4 more hatches, chat. And then I can upgrade this dynamo. So we got that. We already upgraded those.
This baby is being installed right now. Thank you for sharing, Dry. Any free time I do have, I will be putting towards playing that.
So what you're trying to say, Kat, is that you're never going to play Rebirth again?
Oh, I will get back to playing Rebirth.
She's never going to finish Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, chat. It's never going to happen. I've accepted this.
It'll happen. All right, let's see. Did this cook up? Oh, you've got 1 more energy hatch.
Yeah, I'm trying to... I'm upgrading everything that's on this line and trying to get a UEV 64 amp dynamo hatch. Yeah. But this is the beautiful thing about the Infinity Wire, Cat. You can keep the wire in place between voltage ages. Plus the amperage is, insane. Okay. I think we replaced everything. Is that going to form?
Elevator.
Okay.
88.
That has formed. I don't know why that looks that way. That's kind of weird. Okay. Back up. Start. Yeah. No explosions.
That's always a good idea.
Been drinking that Voodoo Ranger. I don't trust myself. Can Vacuum Freezer be overclocked with 2 HV hatch to EV? It absolutely can. Yes. In fact, that's literally required at certain points for progression. So yeah, you're good to go.
Good extractor.
Has the backup finished? Oh well, yellow. Okay.
Fluids.
Kat, you should be good to try your proto-halconite. Who's what's it?
What's it?
In
All right.
Kimbath.
All right, I can test that in just a second.
YOLO explosion. No. We good.
I wanted to do that, but let's go ahead and craft this up.
Oh, hey, by the way, Rexy, I think it was you. You were totally doing the Kappa emoji on UEV 262,000. Oh no, we definitely did it. Not everywhere. I think we only made 4 of these. But yeah, no, and that is 2.2 trillion EU per tick, by the way. Yeah, so we got one going to this, which actually feeds power to like the twist area, and then like a bunch of other places like the DTPF, etc. Kat, I started doing signs, by the way.
I saw that, and
yeah.
Hey, I need your help opening something, so I'm gonna come in there real fast.
Okay. Oh, physically? Oh, okay. 262. Yeah. I didn't know. The numbers are getting crazy, chat. It's confirmed. Okay.
This is like
you can't open a bag of crisps,
dude,
as the British would say.
Try and open it. That thing looks insane.
Okay, I'm afraid I'm gonna open it and it's gonna bust open and like go everywhere. Okay. Have you considered scissors?
Scissors.
Dude, that's actually crazy.
Yeah, so don't joke on me.
Dude, I'm actually afraid I'm gonna manhandle that so hard. That's what she said.
Why would they make this impossible to open?
I don't know, but I really want one now.
Yeah, that was another reason I wanted to bring it in here so you could try one.
Oh, they look like... Wait, they look like... Oh, I don't know what they look like.
They kind of are like Fritos, but then they're like the things from Taco Bell, the little cinnamon roll.
They're okay.
They're more grainy than
They're very subtle with the cinnamon.
You like any more?
Yeah, crisps. I said it. Not really.
He's unenthused.
How much was that again?
Like almost $5.
$5 for like 5 ounces of these mediocre.
I think they're okay.
Okay. They're not good. They're not good. Anyway. But yeah, no, we're going pretty crazy with the power at this point. I mean, we only make peak like 78 billion. So 2.2 trillion is definitely future proofing. At the same time, though, it means that we can do like, you know, at this point in the game is definitely more about the power crafts, you know, where like you're doing on-demand stuff and you're like basically, you know, it's not uncommon for you to request more energy periodically for on-demand crafts than amount you make. And that's because we're able to constantly store energy now, since we got the UHV capacitor. Which again, I'm considering moving to the UEV capacitor, which is going to have even more storage. And turning on wireless, but yeah, we're still okay for now. Yeah, we actually passed the quintillion mark, chat. 1.25 quintillion now. Very exciting. Number go up. That makes us happy. Can't wait for
remind me of.
What?
Wheat thins.
Kind of. Wheat thins are like way thicker than that, though.
Yeah, they're like a little bit thinner than wheat thins, but they have the taste of wheat thins, and then like sprinkled with like cinnamon sugar. That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah, Rexy, if we didn't have the twist laser engraver, I would definitely be chomping at the bit for the chromatic glass. Mm-hmm. Here's the thing about the chromatic glass that I didn't notice though. Or I guess that I've forgotten. It takes an insane amount of catalyst. I hope you are on your game with the catalyst when you try to do this, because It's pretty crazy. Now, I mean, it does get better with better catalysts, but still, you are going to burn through a ton of that stuff. Yeah, that's the crude catalyst, which you probably don't really want. Like, you'll probably want to use the infinity recipe at least, right?
Hey, babe.
Hey.
Looky here.
Oh. Wait. Oh, okay, it's 1. Okay, I thought that was like all 88 or something.
No.
But that's still great.
1 for the quest.
Nice.
Now I'll craft the rest.
All right. That's good. And then we can get the assembler Mark II.
Yes.
And then we can actually make the proxy. I guess tomorrow is going to be proxy day. I don't know. That's fine.
I feel like this happens so often that we like plan something and then there's something we miss. And then we spend like the rest of the stream trying to rabbit hole fix it.
I almost put the proxy on the thumbnail for YouTube.
Well, I'm glad you didn't.
I'm very glad I didn't. Yeah.
So now I'm going to work on the cyclotron.
Hytale now. I don't think, we were planning on it, but man, I mean, we're so in the zone with this stuff right now, I think. So if you were looking forward to Hytale chat, I do apologize.
Sorry. Oh. No, it's funny. Like before we started, we were like, do we even have enough to like really do a stream on Greg today? Here we are. Yeah.
Here is one of my concerns though, with one of these projects I was working on is, so I need to make 286 of these. They each take 10 seconds. That's 48 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's happening right now, but we can go ahead and craft it because I don't think anything else is really made in this LSAA anyway, so. We've got other projects anyway, so that's not a big deal. I was thinking about making that pattern optimization matrix as well. Just to try to fix a couple things. I don't think we're having a big coprocessor issue though, or throughput issue with.
I mean, most of the time we're fine. Just every now and then we do have a little bit of an issue.
Heater was a big bottleneck. Autoclave is a big bottleneck, but we're going to fix autoclave. In fact, Kat, once you get this cyclotron going, that's going to go toward fixing the autoclave situation.
Mm-hmm.
Because this chat, Crystalline Infinity, requires one of these space-time altering casing, and that's where we need these photons. Which again we could have done in the normal cyclotron, but you know what? This is a good excuse to get the big boy going. So. Okay. 286 minus 8. All right. So we'll let these go for a little while. I do want to get back to taking a look at the biosphere. So I was programming, I went down a crazy rabbit hole. I don't even know how I got here. I was doing biosphere stuff, and that took me down 5 different rabbit holes. Then I ended up wanting to upgrade the PCB factory. It does look like everything is technically craftable for the biosphere. How many circuits do we need? BioWare. Oh, not many at all. Okay. As long as it doesn't require many circuits, I'm down to try to craft this. And your space elevator stuff is just oh. Let's check the DTPF. Bad. So DTPF is crafting the new dimensionally shifted superfluid now. 8,000 a second. That's not bad. Yeah, it could be worse. Is there a better way to deal with clean room needing maintenance? The howler alarm, probably. But there's no way to keep it repaired constantly, automatically at that point in the game. It's hilarious. The earliest that you really get access to something like that is going to be the there's an Maintenance hatch and LUV-Age. Auto maintenance hatch. You have to keep this like stocked with all this stuff inside of it. But yeah, Howler's your best bet. If you don't know how to do the Howler alarm, it's just needs maintenance cover. You put that on the top of the controller, and then you just throw the Howler alarm on top of it. When do those drone things become usable? Oh, that is a good point. I think that's LUV though, isn't it? Or is it IV? The drone center. Yeah, this right here. Oh yeah, you actually can make that an IV technically. Yeah, Cat and I used that. I forgot about its existence. Cat and I used that in Neo Tokyo. Pretty cool. But when can you make the drones though? Because that's the really expensive part. The drone level 1. You're itching for those? Yeah, it looks like IV. Yeah. The drones are kind of expensive. That's a lot of IV motors. But yeah, no, it's doable. And then you put these drone downlink modules. These are pretty cheap. 1 sensor per, so. So, oh, did they use it in the speedrun? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. Hopefully they fixed it. There was like a bug where the interface of this thing, which is really cool, by the way, the interface kind of bugged out whenever you had like more than 500 attached to it, but that might have been fixed. That was more like earlier days. The thing is, you know, make sure that you realize that these drones do break eventually, especially the level 1 ones. So you do have to replenish these. But by the time you get to level 3, they're, you know.
Check it out. We've already cooked up 57 of these Mark III motors.
Dude, our infrastructure's popping off.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Sick idea. Glad they have more options than just auto maintenance hatches alone. Yeah, it was like a really like cool implementation for the mid game. Yeah. We were a big fan of it. Now, why didn't we use it in this playthrough? Honestly, I don't really know. I don't know.
Well, so the reason I didn't want to use it is I didn't remember that they had fixed the bug from what happened in Neo Tokyo. Because on Neo Tokyo, there was a bug with the drones. And that's all I could remember. I didn't realize that they had fixed
it. Was
that.
just a bug with the interface of the machine, like the GUI interface. But the maintenance part still worked. So it still was functional in that sense, but I'm sure it's better now.
So I just was like, no, we're not going to touch it. There was a bug.
Okay, well, I don't want everybody thinking the drone center is like super bugged now, because it's probably fine now. It's probably fine.
Yeah, well, that's what I was trying to say though, is like I just didn't realize that, you know, on this playthrough that it had already been fixed.
Oh, Kat, does the energy hatch work?
I don't know, but I just didn't want to have an explosion, so I was trying to get out of my way.
Okay. I just didn't want you taking all the wire away before. It would suck if we had to put 32 energy hatches and rewire the whole thing, you know?
Yeah, no, that is totally true. I'll leave it like that. But this way I can come over here. And I just took away like one of these. Let me take one more away just to be safe.
Okay, sorry.
I am super paranoid about explosions, okay?
TPS issues? Did it? I wasn't aware of that. But that might have been the case. I don't know. TPS issues I just don't really notice nearly as much as well at that point in the game. By the time your base should really be having big TPS issues, you're probably already in auto-taping maintenance territory.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, anyway.
All right, we've got a dynamo. Boop, boop, boop.
Kat, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, God. Okay. I was close enough to break it, but not to place it back. You gotta love when that happens. And I think I'm gonna turn this up. And we're gonna go set this one up here. Nope, not this one. Oh no, this one. Energy hatch. And go ahead. We can use the 1x. Is this gonna form? Right now it's not recognizing the even the outputs. Let's see if this is fixed itself. I love that it was actually like staying on even though there's no power. No, those are still not formed. Controller input, energy hatch. I mean, I guess maybe I need to put an output hatch as well. Try that. Yeah, I've got it in the glass right there. And it looks like...
but I think it can't go in that glass. I think it has to go in one of the 4 cardinal direction glasses.
Oh, I thought I saw that you could have it on any of the glass. Oh, looky there. That's kind of weird, actually.
Mm-hmm.
What is up with this?
I don't know. The visualization looks like it's bugging out.
The visualization looks kind of weird.
Yeah.
But it shows it on even these...
Oh, yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Ones.
Wait, is the multi not forming anymore, or what's happening?
It wasn't forming as soon as I put the hatches in. So that's why I was trying to figure out...
Well, it's running fine now, so...
But why aren't these forming down here?
Hold on, let me update structure, maybe.
Yep, there it went.
There you go.
There it went.
Okay.
And we have our energy hatch here.
Because, chat, I'm pretty sure on the Compact Fusion you can't use these hatches. Let me double check. Yeah, you can't use these corner glass on the normal Compact Fusion.
That looks kind of gnarly doing
Cat,
it down.
you're not using your infinity wire.
Dude, I forgot all about the infinity wire.
Yeah.
We have a bunch cooked up already?
I'm surprised. I mean, I'm kind of disappointed as well.
I'm so sorry to disappoint you.
Yeah, we have some.
Give me my pretty rainbow. Infinity wire. That's so much.
It's super easy to craft. Yeah.
Oh, well, then that's fantastic.
It's like 9,000 liters of molten infinity for 128. I mean, it's pretty trivial at this point. Actually, I'm going to step away again for a second. I need another beer.
Oh, all right.
It's second beer time.
I am just trying to wire this down here a little bit, make it look a little bit pretty. These are kind of awkward, like make look decent wiring around. I think I went a little too far. I'm trying to remember what the backup code is. Backup start. I mean, you can never be too careful, right?
Are you being a chicken?
Yeah. But look,
Chad, I'm sorry we don't have the chicken redemption available today.
I hate explosions so much. I will do everything I can to prevent it. All right, we got power there.
Okay.
And we got power there. Fantastic.
How much?
More like a scaredy cat. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, true. We're only giving this UV 16,384. We really need to up that.
Yeah, we do.
In fact, I do have UHV energy. UHV 65,000 available. I might fix this in a second.
Go ahead.
Actually, you know what'd be really cool, Kat?
What?
Is if we did the switch together. How cool would it be? Like if you're on one end of the laser hatch and then I'm on the other end of the laser hatch and then we both do it at the same time.
I think that's one of those like couple moments that goes
horribly wrong. No, dude. No. It'd be great. What are you talking about? Oh, Kat, don't remove all that by hand. Please use the matter manipulator. Please. Please. Please.
But we've got rid of my dirt blocks that I was using for my markers.
You don't need that. There's no other ZPM cable around here other than this.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, we should test it out first. Rexy's right.
He is right. All right.
By the way, I think you're gonna want to not use crafting input buffer on this. Yeah, well, at least for the photon thing you want, because it's a percentage chance. You need to just do a passive stocking situation.
Oh, okay. All right, so
you're looking for the photon.
Stocking input hatch.
Yeah. And then
you'll advance.
And then
right?
you'll need output bus. Yeah. Okay. So that should be everything.
Do you want to go update structure real fast?
Yeah. You need let's go ahead and get an input bus as well for circuit, because you need circuit 9.
Bus. So.
Goodbye, helium plasma. No. We got plenty.
Never mind.
Actually, we really don't have plenty. We only have 541 million. I think I still have that passive on a Mark 1 normal fusion, which is funny.
All right. Will you update?
Yeah. This is a lo-fi Knobsta block song. This is called Ghost Fight. I don't know anything else beyond that. No, I had to go back to see it. Yeah. It was over. Yeah, Kat, let me know when you want me to turn it on. Oh, Undertale. Okay. Go ahead. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, look at that. 7 photons. Now, it's going to take 450 seconds, but 7 photons.
That's fantastic.
She's pogging out. Let's go.
It's giving us all those bosons too. We need to get the Higgs boson.
No Higgs boson though. Yeah. No Higgs bozo here.
Higgs bozo.
It's like a 1 in 10,000 chance. Pretty wild. It's a much better chance if you give it celestial tungsten plasma, funnily enough. But that doesn't give photons. So.
All right, well, let's see.
Americium plasma gives 0.1%. Okay. What do we need that for anyway? Oh yeah, dark matter. That's like Godforge related, right?
Oh, dude, it saved my selection from last night.
Oh, cool.
Dude, that's amazing. Okay.
Well, there you go.
So,
easy.
Air.
Nice.
Look at it go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Chat, I can't tell you what a good feeling it is to see Kat come round robin on the whole Matter manipulator situation.
The light on anything.
Yep. It's true.
I mean, honestly, I do really like that you can easily remove things without deleting them, like you would with World Edit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I love World Edit, but that does suck that.
Yeah, they both have their like different uses, basically.
Yeah, they do.
Kat, I'm gonna turn this off because after this cycle goes, I really want to upgrade the power.
Okay, go for it.
On that AT, yeah. Because also, we really should upgrade the power on the whatchamacallit, the Nanoforge. Is UEV 250? Well, I don't know. UEV 256 is fine. I don't know. That's probably still okay, but yeah. Oh, dude, you went. Wait. Oh, okay. I was like, what is this? No. Sorry, I just got confused. I was like, I forgot that you had this AT down here for these Swiss multis.
Yeah.
Perfusion. Yeah. Makes sense.
I thought so.
Everything's going down here, by the way.
Molten Infinity looks like it's not actually crafting.
Wait, what's not craft?
It looks like Molten Infinity isn't crafting.
Are you sure?
It's right here saying, technically it's crafting, but when you look at the control block, it's still doing hydrogen.
Well, wait till the cycle is done on hydrogen. Let's see. Is there stuff inside the crib? No, there's nothing inside the crib.
What happened?
I don't know.
Because like with the rate of how quickly these were cooking up, I expected for them to be here when I got done with the cyclotron.
Did it get like snatched up by something else? No, it's not in the output edge.
I mean, that'd be really weird for it to get snatched.
Here, I'll go ahead and
still just be kind of sitting there.
Yeah, it would be weird. I went ahead and requested more Infinity.
Okay, thank you, babe. Yeah, it's starting to pick a little bit.
Wait.
What is going on?
It like made Infinity for a split second and then it stopped. Hold on. Is this recipe correct? Hold on.
You looked at the recipe before I encoded it.
Oh, I know the problem, Kat.
What is it?
You didn't change the circuit. You left it on circuit 3. Yeah.
Oops.
Okay. I should have said something.
That's a great blonde moment right there, guys.
Dude, I easily could have made the same mistake. No, it's fine. So we should see it go burr after this. So I've requested a little bit extra. Kat, how do you feel about the biosphere? Crafting that for tomorrow? And figuring that out for our...
I mean, you already looked at the recipe for it. Is it everything?
It is.
Makeable?
So I didn't check the casings yet, but the controller block is literally craftable right now.
Okay.
The casings are like europium reinforced, advanced rhodium plated, tungsten steel, chemically inert casing. Yeah, dude, these casings are all trivial. Yeah. It's all about the multi-block. So.
Well, you mean the control block?
Yeah, control block. Yeah. Sorry.
Well then, yeah, I say we do it because we are already seeing, that we really need one of those.
Is it just me or is this Molten Infinity recipe way slower?
It shouldn't be.
Maybe it's just me. I think it's just me.
I mean, maybe it's slower because we lost that discount before. Like, Rexy says 125 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just me. Yeah. That's fine. By the way, we've got a bunch of extra resplendent catalyst in here. We should probably get rid of that at some point.
Well, so we are going to get the rest of these hooked up tonight. Well, like made up tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I guess tomorrow.
Proxy day tomorrow.
We'll have proxy. we will have the Mark II space assemblers.
So what does it take to make that? Do we have that patterned yet, or what's going on with that?
This is not patterned yet.
Okay.
I have to go put in a whole bunch of these patterns.
Okay.
And I think we have to have another type of steel.
The proto-halconite stuff. Like above.
Do have that. I have that programmed already.
Yeah.
Oh, this one. Yes.
Right.
Okay. I just have to
that's why
this part of stuff.
Well, why don't you go ahead and do that like that? That's why I did the Kimbath thing earlier.
Okay.
That's why I was.
Yeah, I already called up some of the molten proto halconite just to make sure it worked all right, and that cooked up just fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's see.
That's
we want to use
part.
an affinity wire.
And that is slow as hell, by the way. Like the sooner we get the crystalline infinity, the better. For that stuff specifically.
Hopefully we will get that tomorrow.
2 of those. I don't know if we can do 2. But,
I mean, we need 3 of them.
I know, but we absolutely need 2. Like Kimbath and Autoclave are dying over here. Like, I'm pretty sure on Neo Tokyo chat. I'm pretty sure that our Kimbath situation. Once I had to make that proto halconite stuff, I think I did like 16. I think I did 4 quads. Pretty quickly after that. And even then it was only okay. Wasn't the greatest. Autoclaves just suck, man. Like I'm not trying to throw shade at Volants. Like I love the look of this multi. I love the design of it, but man, it does not scale up well.
The autoclave?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love how that looks.
Yeah.
I think he did a great job designing that.
Can't wait to make 256 Kimbaths. Unfortunately, yeah.
Why not make 257?
Well, only true psychos do that. Okay.
Well,
you're only allowed to work in base 2. Okay.
At least they're not making like 267 or something like that. All right, let's see. We have. I just need to get the finished one. Let's see if this is going to work right. It's not clean. +1 is not clean. You guys are so funny.
Gosh,
right.
I've been sitting this whole time today, chat. My legs are
ready to
killing me.
Move around. Well, you've done a lot of like workout on the
I did,
bike.
yeah. Chat, I'm trying to get in better shape. All right, for the workout stream.
As I say, so workout stream when?
Yeah, probably not in January. Probably not. Let's see.
All right, let's see. We are crafting up the dimensionally shifted superfluid now.
Unfortunately, we're not, because it's doing the molten infinity still.
Ooh,
right.
Okay.
So, but that actually, hold on. 71,000. That should be done in like 1 minute. So.
Okay. Yeah, we only have 15 more motors left to make.
Yeah, dude. Oh, okay. So, Kat, we probably don't. Do we have the casing required to make the space elevator bigger?
Probably not. I haven't even looked at that yet.
Okay. Does it show you an NEI? Let's see. Tier 2? Oh, tier 3 it does. Okay, which makes sense. Yeah. If you would like, I can tell you the differences, like how much you're going to need of each thing. Or is that, would you rather look at that yourself, maybe?
No, I would totally appreciate you doing math for me.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. What do we need?
Space elevator internal structure. We need 200. I'm rounding.
200?
Yeah, 200. Space elevator base casing. We need looks like 110. Not too bad.
Okay.
Ultra high strength concrete floor. We need
Ultra high strength concrete floor.
Yeah, 432.
Okie dokie.
Space elevator support structure. Oh, that's the same. Never mind. Frame box. Actually, I think that's it. Yeah, just those three.
Just those three?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, those already cooked up. So all we need.
Wait, it all cooked up.
Yeah, it's all already cooked up.
Okay, we must have had some wet wares hanging around. Okay, cool. All right. I like it. Chat, we're going to make our space elevator bigger today. I mean, okay. I was going to ask, like, which one should we do first? Because I know the answer is all of them, right? But I mean, should we make the? I mean, because where we really need it is for the space assemblers, right? Because we need to change those to Mark II. Those need the Mark III motors.
The problem is the ones that have the space assemblers in them, those are parallelized right now.
Yeah,
so,
that's fine. We could always just have one space assembler Mark II and have a crib separate on that for the time being.
Okay.
Like, that's fine. By the way, Kat, when we get to Mark II, oh my goodness, the Mark II space assembler, we get access to much better optical patterns. Oh my goodness. We go from 2 optically compatible memory to 8.
I remember looking at that before, and I was like, because remember I originally encoded them for these new assemblers.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, wait.
Wait, yeah. We do need UIV superconductor, so that might not be feasible to UIV realistically, but that will be really nice. Hold on. What's another one?
Hilarious says, if I use my network tool to make advanced memory card, does the memory card function as network tool as well?
No. Yeah, it only accesses an advanced memory card, so you have to make another network tool. No, it shouldn't be too bad. Let's see. Oh, this recipe is really nice though. Yeah, going from 1 optically perfected CPU to 4. That's pretty huge. Yeah. So we'll definitely change this one ASAP. But we'll have to make a ton of those space assemblers eventually. Not cheap. Not cheap at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All we can say is yeah.
It'll be okay. It'll be fine. It's not a race.
Hydrogen frame boxes.
Unless you're on the speed run.
Screws. Yeah. But we're not about that life. We're not speedsters.
Yeah, don't they already have 9? They probably already have 999 iHarmony, right?
But they've got a great group with them. They all know what they're doing.
I know they were on the UEV-Age grind a couple days ago.
Is this a Sims?
It is. Sims 3.
Of course, I still have this music stuck in my head. I think it's been like it's probably been like 3 or 4 years since I last played The Sims.
Sims 3 better than Sims 4, don't you think?
Okay. There were some things
I got her started. I didn't mean to.
I really liked, but I really did love Sims 3, and they had some great packs. Like I loved the world exploring pack, where you could like go to China and you could actually have a vacation there, and like you tour tombs, and it was like fun little puzzles, like trying to find traps and like try and like you had to get your skills up to be able to set them like off without getting struck by them. Like it was fun. Sims 2 is fun, but I think I preferred Sims 3. I think Sims 3 is my favorite. But I was super happy and excited about the update with Sims 4, like the upgrading graphics and stuff like that. The building seemed like much better, but it was honestly like very confusing and weird to use half the time.
Oh, Tataki, I see you. Sims 2, so the only Sims I ever played was Sims 1, which I think was probably the only Yeah, it was definitely the only Sims I ever played.
Hmm.
Because it was like a really cool new concept at the time. Kat, your motors are done.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for this dimensionally shifted superfluid.
Why wait when we can upgrade the space elevator right now?
Oh, yeah, we can.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I'm all like laser focused trying to get the steel wire together.
Well, get your lasers over here.
get the lasers over here. All right. Do we turn off the machine to upgrade it?
Yeah, probably a good idea. Yeah.
All right, off, upgrade.
The wires crafting. Yeah, we'll have to go check in a second. Yeah.
Oh, that's a really good point. Oh, no, we're still waiting on the dimensionally shifted superfluid.
SI greater than MS? That's totally gone over my head. I don't know what that means. Scientific notations greater than milliseconds? I don't know.
Microsoft.
Sims greater than... Oh, SI. Okay. All right. I was thinking too. Yeah, no, I was thinking too. Okay. All right.
Okay, this isn't working. What is going on?
What's not working?
It says the multi-block is completed.
Kat, why don't you upgrade the motors first?
Yeah. Okay. Doop.
Matter manipulator time.
Yeah, I wish that these were like smart enough to where you didn't have to use matter manipulator to change them.
You should just keep it in your toolbar at all times, like a true Giga Chad.
No thanks. My inventory space is valuable. Oh,
hey, give me one of those.
I knew you'd want it.
Give me that.
Where are you?
Okay. There, in your face. Oh, my.
It's okay. Just put it back in the system.
No,
it's fine.
You got it.
Okay.
My magnet is really, really buggy in this version. I don't know what's going on.
And then we are gonna grab here.
It's that brain fog in action. Okay. Shots fired. Jeez.
Wow. I feel the love. Is this enough space?
That looks like it's good.
All right. I think we have them.
Yep. Looks good. So now when you try to use the...
No, denied.
What do you mean?
I'm still denied.
Kat, why don't you put like 3 projectors in your inventory?
Oh God, that helps, doesn't it?
Brain fog.
I told you guys, it's so real. It's still not working.
Skill issue?
Apparently. Okay. Motor 3. You might need to enable something in the...
Yeah, it's enabled. Yeah.
Already did that.
Yeah.
This is the first thing I did. What am I missing here, guys?
Well, mine just worked just now.
Why?
I don't know. Skill issue.
Apparently.
Oh no, it didn't. Oh, it said multi-block complete. That's definitely not complete. What the heck?
Is it mad because there's stuff in the way?
That actually, unironically, could be. Yeah. I don't want these oak leaves.
Yes, you do.
No.
Hey, okay.
Yeah. No, it's definitely... That's definitely the problem. Yeah. There we go. All right, we go again.
Hold on. I'm not.
It's done.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
You impatient man, you.
What? I'm doing stuff. All right. Y'all said I didn't do stuff. Doing it. Hey, Alfie, what's up? How you doing?
Hey there. All right. Try again.
It's saying. I think it's like it's missing something. I think it's missing a couple of space elevator casing. Yeah, it's missing some. That's weird. There's no way I did the math wrong, right?
Not you.
Nah. I was a math major in college once, okay? I'll have you know.
I was an opera singer once, but you don't think
I haven't heard that before. No, health reasons. Yeah. All right. Well, now we're waiting on the casing. Yeah, it should be done soon. There we go.
All right.
Hey. Yeah, that kind of messed up your plans a little bit. But
just a tidge.
We'll fix. We'll fix.
Yeah,
you could always bring this hedge line down a little bit, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I kind of feel like I want to get rid of these trees or shift them over a little bit or something.
Yeah, I mean, I think this was a nice idea, but maybe not here specifically. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, at the time, it's just there was so much flat. I was just trying to do something to help.
I think little things like this help a lot, right? This little like space in between the DTPF and room.
But I think I'm going to bring the hedge like over like towards the path a couple blocks.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
And then I'm going to take this side out a little bit more.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
I might have to get rid of the water.
Can't you just have the hedge open up like this a little bit and then still have the water? I don't know.
Well, it's going to annoy me if the hedge isn't even on all the sides.
Okay.
So
yeah, I see that.
2 blocks here, so I need to have at least 2 blocks.
Maybe we transpose the water idea to another area.
Yeah.
Where it makes more sense. Yeah.
I mean, or we could have it go like create kind of like a little river that kind of winds in between this stuff. Like between the magnet polarizer thingy and the elevators. That way we still get like something going on.
That was totally the idea, Rexy, to have a Brit. But the problem is, Kat forgot that these were going to get bigger. And
that was a big oops. Because I was going to have it where like you walk through here, and then you're going to have a path over here, and then this whole spot was going to like be filled in with like hedging or flowers or whatever, and then you step up here. And then when you want to go this way, you come back down, go on the path, and then go on a little arch bridge over to over here. But yeah, I totally messed that up. Not thinking about that.
It be like that. It's okay.
It's fine. But yeah, I think I'm going to have to rethink how I do this. Like maybe have the entrances somewhere else. Like I really like the idea of having this area filled in with like hedging or flowers or something, so you could like really push the circular image, does that make sense?
Yeah.
But now with how this is set up, you're gonna like walk right into a wall.
Yep, so that doesn't work.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have to have it open up somewhere else.
Yeah, on like either side. It'll be fun.
Yeah. We'll figure something out. Nice. All right, so let's take a look at this really fast.
Yeah, something's going on with that.
I was wondering if it was gonna cook right.
So that is the Kim baths that I supposedly upgraded.
Huh?
Right.
No, this is the.
Oh, is it not?
That's the problem.
No, it's a Kim bath. Did you? Okay. That's the problem.
That explains everything.
Hold on. Before you do anything, let me make this a crib instead, because for the autoclave or for the chem bath, it's still like a dual input buffer from Twist.
Okay. Yeah, and this needs to be chem bath 5. Like
circuit 5?
No.
Okay.
I'm like completely
okay. Is it that time of night? Okay.
It apparently is that time of night.
No.
Holy crap. Okay. I told you guys like, my brain really shuts off. That's when you know Cat does not need to be gaming. All right.
Okay. Cat, you should be good. Let me I need to just turn these on, but yeah, you should be good to
all right, let's cancel this and retry.
Okay.
It is getting foggy in here.
Damn.
Oh my god. Hey, that cooked so fast.
It did, dude. That's actually awesome.
All right. Well, let me grab these out and we can complete that quest. Hey yo.
We're proto gaming here.
All right. So
wait.
What?
Why does my quest book look different?
Because you haven't gone up here to go claim this, the metastable Aganesson.
Oh.
And then you've got another click quest right here.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, this one's a little weird.
Stupid checkboxes. Right. And then we got to get all the spinny things. I guess we'll get the spinny things tomorrow, chat, because we do have to get those in order to get the space assembler.
Yeah.
So we'll get the space assembler. We'll get the proxy, and the proxy is going to open up a whole lot of stuff, as we talked about. So, ooh, EV circuit assembler. No. Instead of regular. Oh no! Wait.
Oh no.
Oh, oops.
I'm sorry.
These things happen. Okay.
And did you see that we're about to get the Space Mining Module 3, by the way?
I did. That's going to be nice. Because there's a couple things that I think that'll help for.
Well, so there is that, but then we've also got a new Twist multi in UEV. The Star Core Miner.
Yes. Okay. My understanding of this is like, okay, first of all, it's insane. 2 billion EU per tick. But yeah, it gives an insane amount of ore. But like, I guess you would have to put one of those on each planet that you wanted, kind of like the normal void miner. In other words, like, I guess my question is, does it act like a void miner as far as like the ores that it chooses from? I would assume so.
I mean, it looks like a base elevator module.
What? The Star Core miner? No.
Oh, until you look at this part.
Yeah,
it looks like a giant like mixer.
Yeah, it does kind of look, yeah. I think I remember thinking that exact same thing myself. Yeah. It does say void miner, yeah. So I would assume. So I mean, that's going to be really good when we are able to go to what do you call it? That deep dark dimension. When I think you can get to that in UIV, can't you, chat? Yeah. Yeah, down here. So you have to get pico circuits, and then UIV field generator, and then that allows you to get the portal to the deep dark. And so the nice thing about the void mining in the deep dark is it's almost every single ore in the game. There's some exceptions. But put a Star Core miner there, like, dude, that will be popping off. That'll probably solve a lot of issues, honestly. Also, this is an arcane infusion. That's kind of funny. But yeah. There are exceptions. Yeah, I think... I don't want to say, because I don't remember specifically, Rexy. I do remember there being certain things that I still had to use space miners for. Maybe some GT++ stuff? I don't remember. I bet if you search around a little bit on the GT Niche Discord, you'd figure it out what the exceptions are. Dude, we are like flying through these quests. Holy hell.
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
We can actually do the space-time ingot recipe right now. If we
Wow,
wanted.
really?
Well, yeah, because we got a little bit of space-time from... Oh, we didn't get that much because you didn't do all 8. Remember, you were getting some space-time from... What was the recipe? This laser engraver recipe?
The
photon controller recipe?
The
Space warper.
What? Yes, I was like, what is that thing? I could see it in my mind. Space warper, yeah.
Here's the ultra good news, though, Kat. We can actually make space-time in the DTPF right now.
Hey.
There's a recipe right now. You want to make some space-time?
I think you should totally do that.
Oh, you want me to do that? Okay.
I have a question for you because I encoded all of these parts already and did the research for them already, like before stream, because I was like crazy.
Okay. Continue.
Do you want me to put this on the assembly line? Do we want to put these with the
well, we don't have a UIV energy hatch in the Matrix yet, so they have to
not the Matrix. And actually,
I mean, they have to go in
UEV power.
Oh, really? Oh, well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Then just throw them in the Matrix.
I thought that was like
that's right.
Pretty interesting.
Because I did the same thing with the UEV parts. Yeah, I threw them into the Matrix initially. Remember, I was like hemming and hawing over making the UEV coal casing for the longest time.
Yeah.
Because of that very fact. 600. Wait, they fixed it for I remember obtaining 600 of the Star Core miners. 600? What the hell? I mean, honestly, that's not a lot of power in the, in the long run. Oh, data access hatch.
Well, who wants to cook up some UIV parts?
Was there enough room for all the data sticks? Oh, yeah, because you don't have the fuel generator. That's right.
Clear those out.
Well, I'm too busy making space time over here.
Hey, you have fun with your space time. I'm making parts.
I think mine's cooler, personally.
I mean, I won't deny that space time is awesome.
More the TPS cost. Oh, dude, I bet. The
part I didn't program beforehand was all the extra things to make it.
Oh, gosh dang it. The freaking Molten Infinities. Busting my balls over here. Okay, we'll go ahead and do the space-time ingot quest. I love how I was like, we're not going into UIV chat, and here we are.
Full speed ahead.
We're not officially in UIV, okay. Here we go. Ingot. Solidifier, just one at a time, because space time is very precious. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait on that for a second. That's okay.
We got rounds, we need rings.
So tomorrow, Proxy, Biosphere. Does it sound like a good?
I think that sounds just fine.
Prio order. Yeah.
You will probably need to remind me when we finish stream to cook up everything for Biospheres.
Yeah. Well, again, it's just the controller. So I think we'll be okay. I mean, yeah, we might as well just cook up all 4, right? Yeah.
Calligator says, is it worth making lossless LV cables? I saw you guys put out a full LV guide a couple months ago, but I haven't gotten around to watching it.
Well, do you want to answer, Kat, or do you want me to?
Yeah, I can answer.
Yeah.
So it's like the biggest issue that you're going to have is like how far away you're going to put your machines from your baby, my brain is blanking. What is the name of that thing that
Well, just
gives
like
you
the steam
energy?
turbines and stuff like
Yes,
that.
thank you.
And in
So
LV, that's a big deal, right?
yeah, it is. So it's like if you hook up a cable that has a bunch of cable loss on it, then you're going to be losing an amp. So if you've got like a set of like a cluster of machines on like one area and you need like, 4 amps, but then you are running a cable that has like 2 amp loss and you've got it like 16 blocks away, you're probably going to have a bad time. Lossless is worth it, but I think even we were doing something that wasn't 100% lossless in LV. I think
Well,
it was still,
you just had to use like 10 cables or something until a certain
yeah.
point.
We just had to make sure we were putting stuff like close enough to the machines
Here's what
so that wouldn't be a big deal.
Here's what I will say. I mean, to make the lossless LV cables, that is redstone alloy cable, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so redstone alloy is not easy to get necessarily. You definitely need the blast furnace. Red alloy dust is redstone raw silicon coal. The raw silicon could be a bit difficult to source initially. Yeah, in fact, I'm trying to remember like what the easiest source of it is. Then it's super awkward. I think it was centrifuging redstone, unironically. Yeah. There's a lot better electrolyzing sources once you get to MV for it, but yeah, raw silicon's a real pain in LV. And so, yeah, but I mean, this is lossless, right? So this is definitely what you want to kind of aim toward if you need it in a certain setup. If you feel like you can get away with not using it, then go for it. And I would say that if you're setting up passive setups, a lot of times you might just want to take that like steam turbine and literally just put the output directly adjacent to the machine itself. So in other words, like each single block machine, like in a passive setup, for example, and let's say that you're looking at some recipe for something and it requires like 30 EU out of 32 EU. Well, you should probably just put the steam turbine output directly adjacent to that machine and just let it be dedicated to that machine solely. And so that's how I'll end up doing a lot of passive setups is that way. I was trying to find a good example of like a 30 EU. Oh, you know what? Diamond block cutting is a really good example of this. So cutting machine 30 EU. So if you try to take 10 cable, like more than 2 blocks away from the power source, you're suddenly going to get 29, 28 EU, and this will power fail. So this is an instance where you either need it really close, or you need that lossless cable, or you need the steam turbine to just be pointing directly to the cutting machine, right? So hopefully that makes sense, because it's kind of like a, it's a varied topic where there's no one true answer, like, yes, get lossless, or, no, don't do lossless, don't worry about it. Like, it just kind of depends. Silicon difficult to get unless you get cobblestone. Yeah, it's super awkward, Rexy. I do recommend the redstone dust centrifuging. Sorry, go ahead, Kat.
I was going to say it is a little challenging to get into, and like some people will even like make it as like a challenge to do lossless every tier. Because
it is nice.
It is a little bit of a challenge, but it does give you great quality of life. So you aren't having to worry about distance and everything else.
Oh, my space time. We got it, chat. Let's get a space time ingot. Because we are past time, Kat. I don't know if you're ready to wind down or not, but
I mean, I should. I feel like I'm still going to be on here for a while.
Hey, I mean,
Greg,
you're just going to be encoding stuff, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, I am going to be calling up these to complete the quest, but
your first space time. We got it. Feels good.
Well, look, I got our first motor. How about that?
Hey, that's pretty good too. Look how it spins, chat.
It's so cool.
Spinny motor. Wow. Ooh. All right. Hey, I think that's a great note to end on today, chat. That was good. Thank you all for hanging out.
So much fun stuff planned for tomorrow too. So
a lot of stuff. The proxies again are motors usually spin. Okay, listen, you don't have to rain on our parade. I mean, come on now.
That's awesome.
Yeah, thank you all again for hanging out with us on the Thursday. We will of course be back tomorrow, Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern. Make sure you're following us on the Discord for the schedule. By the way, chat, I will emphasize this one more time. If you do want future video announcements, or especially the going live announcements, we will stop pinging at everyone pretty soon. And it'll still, instead, it's going to be on this at live notification. So if you do want that, you have to go up here to channels and roles in the Discord, and you just checkbox these, right? Super easy. So yeah, make sure you go do that if you're interested in that. Yeah, other than that, let's go find somebody to raid. You're on YouTube. Thank you for watching.